everybody. How are you? Good evening to you. How are you? I hope it's not too terribly late. I know a lot of people have been leaving comments for me in the comments section saying, "Why is it you're going live so late, Rose?" For those that are having trouble coming on my lives because I go live late, it's because I work and at night is when I can go live because I'm working during the day and I'm doing stuff during the day and even during most of the evening and late night hours is when I can do it. So I'm trying to balance out doing stuff offline as well as doing stuff on YouTube. So apologies to those who are having trouble catching the lives because I'm going live a little bit late. Like right now, here it is 9 o'clock in the evening. It might be later where you guys are, but this is when I got the time. So I did a video earlier talking about foodie. Hey, Booger, you want to come up here? Come here. Oh, it's the boogers. It's boogers. It's Booger Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Here's the baby. Queen Booger is here. All rise. Queen Booger is here. Hi, Booger. It's the baby. It's Boogers. But yeah, I did a video earlier giving my thoughts to what's going on with Chantal. For those who haven't seen the video yet, I was just basically saying that I feel like a lot of what's going on with Foodie these days is there's a lot of burnout. She's burnt out. She doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know which way to go. She's looking around the community. She's seeing a lot of people switching over to Quirky Love Rosie. And to be fair, there's more going on with Rosie than there is with Chantal. She's not doing anything. She just sits on a couch and she screeches at the cat and she eats a bunch of food and she makes up stories and she's borrowing stuff off of TikTok. Meanwhile, Quirky Love Rosie has Remy at her house right now and they're spending time together and all that stuff. So, of course, people are going to go to where there are more interesting things. Yeah, Quirky has a lot of Booger. Why are you in the wires again? Please get out of them. Please, out. Yeah, there's a lot more stuff going on with Quirky Love Rosie than with Foodie. So Foodie is burnt out. She's really sick. And I just heard something today. Can't remember. It was somebody in my comments or somebody on Twitter. But somebody told me that Falafel Reacts showed a picture of something called sepsis rash. I didn't know that was a thing. Anybody who is a nurse or medical professional. Oh, thank you, Missy. Thank you for letting me know. Falafel posted a photo of Foodie Beauty. She has sepsis rash that's turned into blisters. Ouch. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing either. So is that a thing? Sepsis rash? Is that something that if you take care of yourself will go away? Or is that a condition that once you get it, it's pretty severe? So where was the sepsis rash exactly? Oh, it's a rampant infection, inflammation, you pass away from it. Where is it on Foodie? Where did she show, like the photo that she showed, where was the rash exactly? Because she keeps herself pretty much covered up. Where was the rash? She needs IV antibiotics. She's under the eye. Oh, thank you, Dina, for the super chat for Queen Booger. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. You're awesome. Yeah, where did she post it? I don't see it. Thank you, Dina. Is it under her eye? Are we sure that's sepsis rash? Maybe it's her face? Because Foodie just shows her face. Every so often we might see her foot, but from far away. So where was the sepsis rash exactly? It's so hard to tell with Chantal because she's using all those doggone filters and all of that. She needs to be put into a hospital if that's it. I know that in the past we've seen Chantal back in the Villa days. She would show us that she had the dark patches on her legs and her feet, which that is looks like diabetic neuropathy. My dad died from sepsis. So my partner died from, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to you, Lena, and I think I'm sorry to you too, also, Jeff. That sounds pretty awful. But yeah, so Foodie is taking another break tonight. She posted another community post. Oh, hello, Radioactive, and thank you. I did see this earlier. Radioactive says, I think it's more likely what Yaba posted about on Twitter, that she is trying to use mental illness for some kind of file for disability through missed work. Haven't thought about much else about it. Ooh. Well, I don't know if Foodie's doing that, but if she's trying to get on disability, one thing I know about things like I'm not on disability, but I would imagine that trying to get on disability is very, very difficult. Very difficult. And it sometimes takes years. So if she's trying to get on disability, it's not a quick process. They sort through everything. They look through your finances that you got to go through for all kinds of physicals and tests and things of that nature. So I don't think that she's going to be successful if that is her goal, because they take that very seriously, like putting people on disability. There are people with actual issues that have been waiting years to get on disability. And then there's Foodie. So yeah, thank you, Cinder. It's very, very difficult. Even with all my daughter's issues, it was a nightmare. See? Oh, thank you, Bex. I know someone who's been trying for disability for almost 2 years, even with lawyers, and was denied. Yeah, like they don't play. Disability does not play. So I don't know if that's what she's trying to do, but she keeps taking breaks. I'm spitballing over here. I'm just throwing something out there. Like I said in my video, I think that she's burnt out. She doesn't know what to do. She wants to operate with this old script that doesn't apply. She wants to hang on to the whole I am a Muslim wife to a Muslim husband script. And what she needs to do is take that script and burn it, because it makes no sense anymore. She doesn't want to make a new script. She doesn't have any new ideas. There's nobody else that wants to come on stage with her. So whatever she does, she's got to come on stage alone and do it. Bad health. And there's also the possibility that she might be getting obsessed with a certain somebody. That's voodoo. So if she isn't crawling up a certain somebody's butt, she's just looking around the community, and she's just burnt out, man. She's tired, she's sick, she's burnt out, and she doesn't know which way to go. Narcissistic collapse. You know what? It might do her good if there was a narcissistic collapse, because she's in a tower of her own making. You know, pride is her tower. She put herself up high. She locked herself in it, and she won't come out. And she needs to come out. That tower needs to be broken. She needs to get real. It's time for Foodie to get real and stop all this fake, phony nonsense. How late are you? Not late at all. Oh, hello, Dipper. My best friend in Ontario, who is 600 plus pounds, has applied for disability with 4 doctors approving and signing off, and she still has been waiting for 9 months to hear anything. Well, not good news for Chantal. Not good at all. So if your friend has been waiting a while, I would imagine Foodie would be the same. Does she have time to wait on anything? I think not. Hey, Beverly. Inpatient treatment is what she needs, but she's so hard-headed and stubborn. AF, you can't help someone that doesn't want help. Also, inpatient, isn't that a bit expensive? I would imagine you can't get that for free. So, does she have the money to get inpatient? Once upon a time she did, but not anymore. Hello, hi, creepy. Yes, I'm in Ontario too. That it takes a long time. Yeah, I'm sure the process is a bit slow. It is free? Okay. I did not know that. I had no idea. Chantal, though, she will never go in inpatient because she can't go in inpatient and treat the facility like a recording studio and just put her camera all up in there and show people and nurses and doctors and be recording videos and lives at the same time. I don't think they would allow that. I think that would be a naughty no-no. So if she can't film in there, if she can't make money in there, she's not going to go in there because her main concern is money when it should be her health. Hello, Cookie. They should have all addiction centers for free. She can't be told no or what to do, and that's why they would never let her in. Or if they did, they would kick her out. So she's taking a break tonight. Let me show you guys what's going on Twitter. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be. Sorry. I'm just double checking my stuff. So I'd like to show you what she posted a few minutes ago. Okay. So she posted another community post saying, "Hi, Beezers. Unfortunately, I do need another night off, but I will make it up to you guys tomorrow. I do miss you guys, though. Hope you are all staying safe in this crazy world." What do you need another day off for? You don't do anything. You don't do anything. Ow, booger. Don't bite on my foot. Come here. Get over here. You're biting on me. What does she need another night off for? It's been days. But she's taking another night off. And you know what's crazy? I remember, can I help you? Come here. You're being a booger. I remember when Foodie would do this, when she would disappear or take a night off, girl world would be abuzz with, what's she doing? I wonder what she's doing. There'd be speculation on top of speculation on top of speculation. Now people just don't care. Booger, get out of the wires. You're being bad. Now no one cares. We're like, you want to take a day off? That's fine. We all see the writing on the wall. You're getting sicker and sicker and sicker. It's obvious you're getting sicker. You're burnt out. Even if she were to go live, would it matter? Would it matter if she came back? Let's just say Foodie went live right now. What do we got to look forward to? Her being on that doggone couch, screeching at the cat, eating, making up stories, babbling. So it doesn't matter if she goes live or not. It really, really doesn't. No, it's not like we're missing anything. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Hello, Oki. She screwed herself with the whole Natter thing. She would love to be online with Natter, but he's not going to go live with her. I'm sure he's already made that clear to her. I'm sure she's asked him more than once, and he said, nope, I don't want to go live with you. Something's up, I think. You know what I think? I think that she's looking around the community and she's like, I see the writing on the wall. People are bored with me. They are so bored. And Chantal, you can't get mad at Girl World and you can't get mad at the Beezers. Ma'am, people have been very, 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 very patient with you. Very patient. a lot of people have been waiting for the things to pick up speed, waiting for so long, and you refuse to do anything. And it's at the point now where people are tired of waiting. They're tired. And you've always operated under the, I can go crazy and be bizarre anytime I want, and the views will go right back up and people will be there to watch. You had that same manner of thinking when you went to the Middle East. You were arrogant and you thought, I could go back to Canada anytime and the views will skyrocket. The money will skyrocket. You went over to the Middle East for 3 years thinking that way. And then when you got back to Canada, yeah, you had an uptick in views for a minute. Well, look how quickly they've gone back down. So people have been waiting for things to be interesting again. And the vibe is, it's not going to get interesting because the longer that things go on, the sicker you become, the less energy you have, the less likely that things are going to be interesting. Booger, why are we in the wires? Why do you keep going over there? There's nothing over there. Thank you, Dipper. I always thought Amberlynn was so boring, but Foodie has taken the boring crown for sure. Sometimes I have to wonder if she's playing a game of how little can I do and still get paid for it. It's like she's really testing the boundaries of boredom. How boring can I make things and still make money? Well, Chantal, I think you have stretched the boundary out as far as you can. Ma'am, if you don't get out of the wires, honey. Please. Thank you. But I don't, yeah, she's the wire inspector. Like, I'm sorry to keep stopping every 3 seconds, but y'all don't understand my setup over here. I have got my router, and there she goes again. Ma'am, no. I've got my router sitting on a stand, and she keeps rubbing her head on it, and I don't want her to tip it over. So it's like I'm keeping an eye on my cat. Damn it. What are you doing? Come here. You want attention? Y'all give me a minute. I think I know what she wants. Come here. Come here. You want your food? Your food's right here, ding dong. Look. There it is. It's right there. It was right there like half an hour ago, and it's right there right now. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, I think hello, Nirvana. I know Rosie has got the content, but dang, she's insufferable to watch or listen to. Yeah. I'm not a fan of Rosie. I'm not a fan of Foodie. I mean, I'm not a fan of either one. I know a lot of people are switching over to Rosie. I did that poll with y'all, and some of you are like, yeah, I'll watch the Rosie content if you react to it. Some of you said no. But here's the thing. Let's just say Foodie decided to close the curtain and she was done making content. Then what? We all got to switch off to something else sometime. It's going to happen. I mean, it doesn't have to be Rosie. It can be somebody else. I'm looking around for other people. But Foodie makes herself sick and she's getting worse. At some point, her engine's going to run out of gas. The girls just aren't pleasant people. You can't stand ALR. I can't with Amber. I can't with Amber. She gets on my nerves. I can't do her. I can't do her voice, dude. It just nails on a chalkboard. So yeah, there's Foodie. She needs another night off, even though she doesn't really do anything. You know what, Miss Chi Chi? The thing is, she's not snatching the crown off Foodie's head. The crown fell off Foodie's head. It landed on the ground. Foodie turned around, looked at it, and said, meh, and walked away. Foodie's not even trying to fight to keep the crown on. She doesn't care. She's burnt out. She's sick. And in my opinion, she's wrapped around a certain somebody, because when she gets wrapped around a certain somebody, then she F's off with her work. This is what happened during Cracket Olympics. She would get wrapped around him, and then she would not stream as much. She would go spend time with him. Then she would spend all of her money, and he would send her back home when she was broke. She would come online, make money, and then go back over there and rinse, repeat. So I don't know what's going on with her, but something's going on. She's done. She's sick. Amber is the worst. Yeah, she's too lazy to bend over and pick it up. So we got some retro reacts tonight, y'all. And I hope you guys enjoy. I was just picking up different stuff. We got a couple of them. No, get rid of that. Why did I pick that up? Hold on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'm working it out. Doggone it. I made a whole new playlist. Get rid of that. Okay, hold on. Where is it? That's the one I wanted. There we go. So, do I think she's moving? Well, she doesn't have to move technically until November. Her lease isn't up until October or November. So, unless something happened, I don't see a reason for her to move. I have no idea. I know there was some weirdness in her chat recently where Salah was in her chat saying, does anybody want to invest in some property in Syria? No, sir, they don't. That nobody wants to invest in property overseas, sir. You're looking for a business partner. You're not going to find it in her chat. They're there to watch her, not you. Yeah, I think so too, Miss Music. I think she's seeing a certain somebody and she's partying too much with him or doing too many rugs. I think that might be a strong possibility. So we got some retro reacts, older stuff of Foodie. There's not a whole lot of stuff on Twitter about her at this time because she's taken the last couple of days off. Let's see. We got anything of interest? Anything at all? Let me just take a quick look before we get started. Oh, and by the way, I would like to say congratulations to Alabama Chapstick for getting 5,000 subscribers. Big ups to Alabama Chapstick. You've been working hard. You've been working real hard. So congratulations, Alabama Chapstick, for reaching 5K on your channel, ma'am. Good job, good job, good job working. All right, so we got our first retro react is from Truth Is. So big credit to Truth Is for this video. This was done 5 years ago. There we go. Let me get out of here. I got too many tabs open, damn it. All right, so this is an old video from 2019. I think she was mad at her audience for being upset with her eating chicken wings or something equally stupid. As I listened, I thought how much of this is 2-year-old rant she still gets mad about now. So I updated it a bit, made it relevant to 2021 foodie problems. So again, 5 years ago, this was. So let's see how much of this is still relevant today.
Or something asinine like that. As I listened to her lecture her viewers, I realized that a lot of what she was saying in 2019 is still what she's always ranting about now in 2021. So I updated it, and made it relevant to the 2021 foodie we watch now.
Hey guys. Alright, so I'm going to address the questions I guess you guys have, or the concerns. I thought I explained it, but maybe not well enough, because people are still watching videos they don't like of mine and are saying, what happened? Don't kill yourself. I know I expect that for some
Who admitted they have a coke addiction.
But I think it's worse on my channel. And yes, I was sharing
my sex, drugs, and Tinder dates journey.
But if I'm just being honest, what it comes down to is I just plain and simple don't want to do
drug rehab journey
on YouTube, because in my opinion,
drug rehab is stupid and I don't want to do it.
Unless you are
an addict who has already been clean and sober for years.
The fact to me that while you're doing the journey and people only thumbs up or give you support or like you or think you're a good person
is if you promise to stop doing the drugs.
And then whenever you don't, then people...
No, you know what? Chantal likes to use the thing of like, nobody's perfect. You guys expect me to be perfect. I've been all over the place and I've been watching you for years, Chantal. I've watched your live chats. I watch the chats of other people. I've gone into many different lives that people have done. I have never seen even one person say, Chantal, you have to be perfect. Never seen anything like that. No one has ever said to you, Chantal, only perfection will do. You have to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. Perfection is unobtainable. You can be happy, but you can be imperfect and be happy. But you like to use that as a defense for your behaviors. You just want me to be perfect. No, nobody's expecting that. Nobody likes to be lied to. And the problem is you're a liar. You lie to people. You make promises to people. You scam people. You've scammed and you've lied so many times that it's become a noticeable pattern. And nobody likes that pattern. No one likes to be lied to. And then when people point out that you're a liar, then you get mad. Then you get defensive. Yeah, the lies are a big issue. They're a real big issue.
Call you a failure, call you a bitch, say you should delete your channel, say you're a piece of shit, tell you to kill yourself. Sorry, but where's the appeal? You know, I mean, this is my life, okay? I'm gonna live it how I want to live it. If I'm telling you, let's just say
I don't want to give up coke.
Let's just say I didn't want to. My choice, you know? You are more disappointed about this than I am, and this is my life. So it's like, for me, I don't understand that type of response, other than I think it's just people who are just waiting to hate. Because people who, I mean, I you know, like if somebody wants to diet or...
You know what? And that's another thing, Jason. I have not seen comments of people telling her to unalive herself. So I don't know what she's talking about. unless she's gotten those comments in private where they can't be seen. I have never seen that. I like I said, I've been in many live chats. I have never seen anyone say, Foodie, you should unalive yourself. And her saying that about the community is a bit much. I've never seen that.
Has no bearing on me. I don't give a shit. So I don't really, if I'm watching somebody and, like I started my channel
as a makeup channel.
I didn't start as a
glutton who overeats channel. But that's what made the most money, so I switched. Then started the Coke to lose weight.
And so for me, I basically just want
to do Coke and live stream.
That's what I want to do. And it's not
in this comment. Thank you, Radio. I've seen her tell us to unalive ourselves and pass away in a fire. That happened not too long ago. She made that comment. She's wished that on different reactors.
Not about views, because I get less views
live streams than on normal videos.
If you really sure some of
live stream rants get high views,
but that's over like a year. So I get like 10,000 views on a
live stream
if I'm lucky, sometimes more, but I enjoy it. I think it's fun. That's what I started doing. That's what I liked doing.
Started snorting Coke
because I wasn't careful. So I know you're going to think I'm full of shit, but a lot of you think that anyway. So I may as well just say what I'm going to say. I have a method to my madness. I'm not going to just carelessly
snort Coke before live streams.
I'm actually being responsible about it this time.
Despite what you think, the Coke is 100% pure and I have my edibles for a downer. So I won't be a raving bitch while I stuff my face
all day. Now I
can keep working on my plans to ditch my cats and run away to Jamaica, and lose all this weight without having to exercise or put effort into it. If I want to eat a McFlurry and a double fillet of fish like an inbred goblin raised by wolves, I can eat extra edibles before the stream and then double the Coke the next day. My aunt says there are so many hot guys waiting to do it to me, so I need to get bikini ready, you guys. And I know the Coke isn't the safest way,
but it helps. And I actually follow the some of the guidelines from the doctor.
Instructions.
Somewhat. Outside of
the weekly shot of Ozempic when I remember.
So I know that people think you can't do.
Oh, speaking of Ozempic, there were some people in my chat that were telling me, that were saying in chat, that if you take more than a few bites of Ozempic, you're going to be sick. And yet she claims to be taking it, and yet I've seen her eat entire meals. So is she taking the Ozempic or not? I've never taken it before, so I don't know how it makes you feel. I have no reason to take it, but all of this, fanfare about I'm taking the Ozempic and blah, blah, blah. Is she really taking it or not? I don't know. Is she taking it? Is she not taking it? Is she saying that she's taking it because it's part of somebody's medical feeder content? Don't know. It slows digestion. Yeah, and she hates that because then she can't have B moments. And she lies so much, who knows? You don't know.
Coke and Ozempic at the same time because it's disingenuous.
But if I'm
lying to you about it, then I don't see the problem. I said I was going to wear a bikini in Jamaica, and if you see me getting closer to my goal of doing that, then who cares how I did it? Do you know what I mean?
So I don't know if it's the medication or it's the
nose candy from my Tinder lover,
or just really just learning more about the disorder and just getting a better grip on it. I think it's just different now, So regardless, it's my struggle and I have a right to choose if I want to share or not. And, you have a right to your opinions and everything, but...
Radio, you're asking the question, how can she do Ozempic and the Foodie content at the same time? Answer, I don't think she can do both. Because people in my chat have said, if you take more than a few bites, you're going to get really, really sick. So how can she be doing the Foodie content if she's taking that? If she's got a choice between doing the Foodie content and getting paid and taking the Ozempic and slowing down her eating where she get healthier, she's going to pick the money every single time.
It is what it is, you know, like people are going to be disappointed and I'm just going to keep doing what I'm going to do. And that's my explanation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to say about that. I don't know. People, you can't bully me into doing something that I don't want to do, you know, like I'm just not people. Okay, I guess I'll answer the question that, you know, people are wondering what happened. I was so enthusiastic about the diet.
You know, honestly, it doesn't matter, in my opinion, if Foodie is taking the Ozempic. It doesn't matter if she's on the max dose. She's a food addict. She's an extreme food addict. For that, you need therapy. She needs to be in therapy for a while for that, to figure it out, know what her triggers are, know what the issues are that make her eat. And until she gets that therapy, it doesn't matter if she's on the Ozempic forever. That's always going to be a problem, that food addiction. So if she's not willing to get the therapy, the problem is still going to be a problem. It's always going to be a problem.
You know, like, I guess kind of feel pressured because so many people, when you...
Can I just say that I hate her saying food noise? Because that's just ridiculous. Food noise. Call it by its right name. Food addiction. Your addiction cravings. That's the correct words that we're looking for here. Food noise. You make it sound like white noise on TV. No, it's your addiction screaming at you. You don't want to use the word, but that's what it is. You're a food addict and you think about food all the time. All the time. That's why it's asinine for the Beezers to get in your chat and talk about food with you. Because when they talk about food, that makes you think of food and that makes you eat food. So unless that's what they're going for, that's what's going to happen regardless. She's a food addict. And she tries to use words to cover up other words. Food noise. Nah, it's addiction. Say the word addiction, Foodie. It's your addiction screaming at you.
Put your life out there and you're obese or you have issues. People like all give their different opinions on that. And that's the problem with sharing your life on YouTube. And people like overanalyze things. And it's like, I had so many different comments about how I should treat my issues. You need a psychologist. You need inpatient treatment. You need inpatient treatment. You need meds. You need a psychologist. And like, it's like driving me crazy. And it's like, okay, so
You do though.
taking everyone's advice, you know, do all these things. And I'm not saying they're bad things to do, but at the same time, it's just like,
I do what I want. I don't care about your opinion, and I never will.
just, it feels like punishment, honestly.
If I go to rehab, that means I can't live stream for who knows how long, and then I won't make any money from you guys.
You know, that's, even explaining this to you is annoying. Even explaining my choices, my decisions are annoying. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't get death threats.
Who's giving her death threats? Again, this is something that I've never seen. Who is giving her death threats? I didn't see that. When did this happen?
Telling you my lover's personal information, even if he is my dealer.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just so ridiculous. So that's why I disable comments, because people are so ridiculous in the way that they judge you based on something that has no.
Ooh, I really like this, Voodoo. I really, really like your comment. If you've listened to her long enough, this is her "I'm protecting my addiction" voice. I love that you just said that. So true. I want to spotlight it. I want to make money with it. I want to get sympathy with it. And because it's working for me, because I've given it a job, because it's making me money, I'm going to protect it with all that I have. Treating her addiction like a partner. Like I'm going to go to, I'm 10 toes down for this addiction. I'm not going to get rid of it. I refuse to get rid of it. It's like a best friend to me. I'm not going to get rid of it.
Bearing on your life whatsoever. Like people commenting, I'm never watching you again. I never even seen you once even comment on my channel, or you know what I mean? Like it's just like people are just like like somebody, one of my loyal followers said, and it's true, it's like mosquitoes after mosquito spray starts to wear off. You do something that people don't approve of, they're just waiting, you know, like I'm so disappointed or blah blah blah, like trying to shame you basically, and then it just like snowballs. And I don't want that type of negativity or mentality on my channel. So, and then people
then do different content. Just change your content. Instead of talking about food and your issues with food, and I've got this food issue and I had a bad night and I had a bad moment, I had a B moment. Stop talking about it. Find something else to make into your content. You decided to make this into your content. You want to make you and your issues and your problems your content. You wanted the channel to be about you. And you are a person with multiple issues and multiple problems, and you want to put those problems on display and make money with every single ounce of suffering that you have. Even if this suffering is self-inflicted, let's put it on display. Let's get some subs with it. Let's get some views and some engagement with it. But the one thing you never do is solve the problems. There's never any solution to the problems, y'all. And I think that's what people are the most tired of. They're tired of hearing about the problems and there's no balance to it. There's no solution. She doesn't come online and say, okay, I got this problem, but I got a solution and I'm implementing it. I got a blueprint and I'm going to make this work. We hear about possible solutions, but then she doesn't do the follow through and make them stick. It's all like just teasing people, those people on her channel that want her to do better. She's teasing with them with the possibility of like, I'm going to get better. I'm really sick, but I'm going to get better. And so they're like, yay, she's going to get better, but then she never gets better. And I think they're burnt out on waiting for her to get better, because they're watching her get more and more and more and more sick. Like she's always coming on camera. Say it with me, chat. What does she say? What does she say? Come on, we've heard it. I'm tired. Come on. You know what she says? I'm tired. I don't have much energy today. I'm really tired. I'm so tired. I don't want to go out today. I don't want to do anything. It's too hot. It's too cold. It's too busy. The sky's not the right color. I can't do it. Always excuses. Why she can't go out. Why she can't do anything. But she's always tired. There's always a problem. She's always too sick. And nobody in her chat asking her like, why are you so sick? You've been home all night. Why are you sick? Yeah, you don't do anything. Why are you sick? But she's always tired anymore. When's the last time we've seen Foodie come on camera and say, I'm feeling really good today. let's go out and do something. Nope. Too tired, too sick. She'll get off that couch if you give her money, but only if you give her money. And even then, you may not get what you pay for. But she's always doggone tired. Always tired.
Those same people will be like, well, don't disable comments. Well, it's just like, what good are the comments, honestly? Just to entertain people who like to be shitty to other people. Like, that's so weird to me, you know? Anyway, so I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I mean, I enabled them today, and it's just like a friggin' shit show, you know? Because
Got blitzed last night and people accused me of lying when I said I had only had an edible. And now there's a rumor that my coke is meth. Like WTF.
how does that affect you? Seriously. You know, like, and I bet you a lot of you smoke cigarettes or vape or drink alcohol, and you're giving me shit. So, you know what? Like,
yeah, I'll be honest. I'm vaping right now. What? I know it's not good for me. I used to smoke a lot more cigarettes. I'm trying to cut down on all this, and I hope to one day be off the vape. But I'll tell you what, even with the vape, Chantal, I'm still able to get out and get stuff done. That's the difference. Yes, I have an unhealthy habit. I know that. And I'll admit that. But I get stuff done. I get stuff done. I'm not so far gone that I can't get stuff done. You, on the other hand, different story.
honestly, it's stupid. It's just stupid. So I'm going to keep doing what I want to do. If I
want to go starfish on the floor mattress, I will.
And if I want to disable comments, I'm going to disable comments because I just honestly don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the same thing over and over. I know
that I could get STDs, but condoms are gross.
It's not the healthiest thing. I know that. I don't need you to tell me. I don't need you to call me an idiot
for fucking a cokehead.
Or just like, I don't know. And people unsubscribing, I expected that. Obviously, people who, whenever I started
gluttonous gorging videos,
people who were subscribing to me, I gained a lot of subscribers for that. And then obviously those people are disgusted and appalled. They're going to leave and unsubscribe. That's fine. You know, like whatever. So, and then like people, I don't know, a lot of people have so much time on their hands. They check Social Blade and they, I don't know, make accounts just to comment again and again and again. It's really weird. But anyways, so it is what it is. I mean,
okay, hold on. So this is, I guess, some info about the sepsis rash. Missy says, oh, you can see a blister under her right eye titled Good Morning 3 days ago. I think it's when she rubbed diaper cream rash on our face. Question. Could that blister thing could be could it be because she's just been rubbing at her eye too much? Like, I don't know what's going on with Foodie, but could it be just because she's like doing this too much? You know, like digging at her eye? I don't know. I don't know. When I heard about the whole sepsis rash thing, let's see, what does it look like? Sepsis rash. Like, where can you get that? What is it? Let me go look real quick. Let's see. Sepsis rash. What is this? Can it cause a rash? Because a sepsis rash can be anywhere. Sepsis may cause a rash due to lymphangitis. I know I'm probably mispronouncing the hell out of that word. Or an infection of the lymph vessels. Early diagnosis and treatments of sepsis help prevent potentially fatal complications. Practicing good hygiene and getting vaccinated helps protect against sepsis. Sepsis, which is also called blood poisoning, may cause a hemorrhagic rash. A sepsis rash often occurs with worrisome symptoms like a fever, chills, and low blood pressure. What is sepsis? Sepsis is potentially life-threatening condition caused by extreme reaction the body has to infection. It happens when an infection you already have triggers a chain reaction throughout the body. It is different from cellulitis, another severe type of infection. Cellulitis is a bacterial infection that affects the skin and spreads quickly. Let's see, why does sepsis happen? Usually caused by bacterial infections. However, viral or fungal infections can also be the culprit. The body normally releases chemicals into the blood to fight these infections. These chemicals can trigger widespread inflammation, blood clots, and leaky blood vessels. Ew. Blood flow becomes impaired, depriving organs of nutrients and oxygen and leading to organ damage. Ouch. Let's see. Who's at risk? People who are younger than 1 to 65 or older, had recent severe illness or hospitalization, weak immune system, have diseases like cancer, diabetes, kidney or lung disease, have a history of sepsis. What's the symptoms to look for? Changes in mental state, such as confusion or delirium, fever or chills, hypothermia or low body temperature, lightheadedness, low body pressure, which causes shock, rapid heartbeat, skin rash, warm skin. Okay. Anything else? What does a sepsis rash look like? One of the symptoms of sepsis is a rash that does not fade when pressed. A red mark may appear if an infection travels through the lymph nodes to other body parts. An infection of the lymph vessels is a complication of some bacterial infections that may cause a rash. It may be a sign that the bacteria are spreading into the blood and may develop into sepsis. Red streaks typically spread within a few hours. A general ill feeling, malaise, fever, and chills can also develop. Let's see. There's a simple way to track whether redness around a wound is spreading, which can signal infection. Take a pen and mark around the site. Draw a border around the redness. Does the redness go beyond that mark the next day? If you're on antibiotics and the redness goes beyond the markings, we're on the wrong antibiotic, so we need something more powerful. Anything else? Oh, sepsis is a life-threatening infection that can cause organ failure, blah, blah, blah. Other long-term complications of sepsis can include amputation, decreased cognitive functioning, kidney failure, nightmares, panic attacks, decreased self-esteem, respiratory problems, severe muscle and joint pain, trouble sleeping or staying asleep. So it sounds pretty nasty. Sounds really nasty. So what are some of the images of what does this thing look like? What does it look like? Sepsis is not visible. It can travel the urinary tract. What? It can go there, Bella? Holy moly, macaroni and cheese. It can go up into your urinary tract? Damn. You don't want to see? Well, I'm looking at the pictures of sepsis rash, and it looks like bug bites almost. Like little red bumps. It looks like a heat rash, or like you got attacked by ants, a lot of ants on the skin. That's what it looks like to me. Like hives. It looks similar to hives. It just shuts the organ down within hours. But I'm looking at pictures. It looks like you ran into an anthill, or you got hives, like big raised red patches. So just to let you know what it looks like, you guys can go Google pictures if you want. It can look red and bumpy. Yeah, like prickly heat. So that's what it looks like to me.
Human nature is not going to change. So that's why for me, I just feel like disabled.
Open chat on streams.
Because it's just like I watch
Trish Paytas,
and they don't get the same kind of reception. And it's just like, just because
a bitch.
I don't have to explain myself and justify what I'm doing. So, you know, like if I want to do something, then I'm going to do it. So I know my loyal subscribers, even if it's only 5,000 of you, I know you'll watch me anyways. You like my story times, you like my videos, and quite frankly, that's honestly all I care about. Like I said, it's not about the views because I don't get that many views. I don't make a ton of money.
I'm laughing because like this was Foodie 2021 to 2019. She's saying, I don't get that many views and I'm not making much money. Well, here we are 2026 and kind of the same boat with YouTube. So you started out as a new channel, barely getting any views and barely making any money. And we're right back to the beginning, aren't we? We're right back where we started from. How about that? All that work to build your channel up to over 100K for what? For what? All the work, all the shock, all of the shameless behavior for what? It was so important for you to reach over 100K. And then after you reached 100K, you're like, I accomplished my goal. I have a 100K channel now. Yeah, and doing what with it exactly? Nothing. Nothing. Once YouTube changed the rules and you got in trouble, you pretty much let your channel go.
When I was doing my unsolved mystery stories and just cooking recipes or just like, I was so much happier. Like I was. Like I know that people think, oh, you're miserable being fat. But maybe like if this has taught me anything, I was happier doing that than, than friggin' dealing with this crap of the type of like pressure to be perfect. Doing
Drug rehab.
You can't say, oh, no one expects you to be perfect. Well, they expect
Quitting coke.
to be perfect because the rate at which the
Dipper. My dog cannot stand seeing Foodie on the screen. She barks and barks until we remove it. That's a good puppy. That's a good puppers. Animals, they're very, very smart. They know a bad person when they see one. They can feel that bad energy and they're like, I don't like it. Get it away from me. I'm of the belief that if you have a pet in the home and you bring somebody to your house and your animal does not like that person, they start growling, they get their hackles up, they start hissing at them, or they stay away from them. Pay attention to that. There's a reason why your pet does not like a person. Do I have a dog? No, I got a cat. But Dippers has a dog. Dipper was saying that about their dog. That the dog does not like Foodie. But pets can be very, very smart and pick up on bad energy and bad people.
thumbs up goes to thumbs down is ridiculous. Like, it's just like people count every
8-ball you buy.
people,
Tell you that your coke must be laced, or that's too many edibles.
like it's just like all these like opinions that are just like, anyway. So, and that's YouTube, but I just want to do my videos and have people enjoy my content, watch it. I don't know, like when I started, I don't remember hate watching being that big of a thing. And then I started watching Amber Lynn shortly after I started YouTube. And I started watching her earlier videos and I was like,
So I don't have to do any editing or do anything interesting, and people will watch. I can get paid to eat, and pretend I want to change, but I don't have to.
I was just like watching her videos and she was just vlogging her life. And I was like, oh, another big girl. I can relate to that.
And you know what? Maybe that was part of the problem. You started watching Amber and you are a bit of a borrower. You watch other people, you borrow other people's personalities, and you see what they do, how they behave, and you copycat that. You add it to yourself because at that time you were a small channel and your concern was, how can I grow my channel? How can I get more people watching me? So were you copying Amberlynn down to the letter? Oh, she's got problematic behavior. I guess I should have problematic behavior. She's eating on camera. I should eat on camera. Like, were you copying Amberlynn? You didn't want to be yourself. You're like, I want to just take a formula that might be working and kind of make it work for me too. Although Amber's formula didn't quite pan out for her either.
And then just things like started getting so bad. Like so bad. And then I was just like, I didn't get it. I didn't get the hate watching. I didn't get, like, why are people watching this person every single video and complaining over and over that she frustrates the hell out of them, but they keep watching her? Like, what do you want from her, you know? And it's like, people want her to lose weight and take responsibility. You can't force somebody to change their life. If they'll change when they're ready. And being negative about it.
That's because when Amberlynn first came on YouTube, she started out as a weight loss channel. She said, I'm coming on YouTube and I want to lose weight. And people got behind that. She started out wanting to lose weight, and then she decided to go the other way. And that's why perhaps she got some heat, because she came on and her content was about, I'm a big girl and I want to lose weight, and people could get behind that.
And forcing your beliefs upon them and bullying and being negative doesn't help. It doesn't. And that's just my opinion, and that won't change. And that's like, I see people starting to do that to me, and it's just like, no, you know, like, I'd rather turn off comments than deal with that crap. I don't care. It's more money in your pocket. Well, I don't care. Like, my sanity is more important than that. You know, the right people will still watch me, and that's all I care about. You can unsubscribe.
And what are the right people watching you these days? Chantal, I've been saying for years, I think when you first came on to YouTube, your initial thought was, I'm going to make a channel. I'm going to make content for my channel, and I want lots of subscribers, lots of views, lots of engagement, and I want to make some money. And then you started to narrow the playing field. You didn't want just everybody watching you. You wanted specific groups of people watching you. The ones with the money, the ones that were into the fetish stuff. They found you on YouTube and reached out to you and started talking to you and kind of perked up your ears. And you're like, wait a minute, I'm on YouTube. Maybe I can do the fetish stuff on YouTube and off YouTube. And you started doing stuff on YouTube to cater to them. And they like that. So you started off with, I want everybody as my audience. And then you started to turn your YouTube channel into an adult fetish channel. All kinds of adult fetishes. The food fetish, adult baby, exhibitionism, flashing, talking about poo, talking about, I'm going to use the bathroom in my pants, all that. You were doing OnlyFans content type stuff on YouTube and now on Kick. That's the audience you were looking for.
Subscribe to prove a point if you want. You know, like, people think it's funny. Like, it's so funny to see people fail. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so weird. And honestly,
oh, this comment, hello, Dipper. I really tried to give Foodie the benefit of the doubt when I first found her. My husband, Red Balls the pirate, immediately had a dislike of her. We would bicker about her. He was right. Well, sometimes it takes a minute to really figure her out. Different people join the Foodieverse at different times. You know, not everybody joins at the beginning. Some come in the middle, some at the end. Some came in during Cracket Olympics. Some people came in during the Kuwait arc. There's so much to know about Foodie. We're talking 10 years of stuff. Some of us have been here for basically a good majority of that, and some don't know as much. And that's why I do the retro reacts for those who jumped in a little later and maybe they haven't seen this stuff. They haven't heard about this stuff, and it kind of fills in some of the blanks. But Foodie likes to say that we pick on her because of her weight. It's not about her weight. There are other people on YouTube like Hungry Fat Chick. She's a big woman. She does mukbang content. Notice the reactors don't talk about her. If we were all about that life of going after the big girls just because they were big, just because they were eating food, wouldn't we talk about Candy? We don't. Why? Candy's a nice person. And she keeps it real. She keeps it honest. She's like, yeah, this is my channel. And I'm eating food. And yes, I do adult content. I mean, she's honest with it. Foodie's a big old liar. That's why we talk about her, because she's problematic and she's a liar and she's abusive and she's mean and she's nasty. It's the sum of her parts. It's not about the pounds. It's about the sum of her parts. She's just a mean, nasty person. If she were 120 pounds, we'd still talk about her, because she'd be a mean, nasty person even at 120 pounds. It's not about the weight. She's just a mean, nasty individual.
Yeah, I don't get the hate watch. I don't get it. I just don't. I don't watch people I don't like. You know, like I don't. You think I have no life, but I don't have time to watch people I don't like. I know that for sure. I don't have time to make forum threads about someone and discuss their life over and over and over and make parody videos over and over and over. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't. Anyways, so that's that. Yeah, like the dedication that goes into it, you know, it's like I at least don't do that.
Oh, hold on, Foodie, hold on. Thank you, Radioactive. I still think she deserves better than Nader or Salah. I know she is wretched, but everyone deserves someone to love you for you. That's my only thing. Can I respectfully and politely reply to that? No insult intended, and I respect your opinion. Can I give my response to that? My response is this. She has had some good men in her life, good men that loved her. BB loved her. He was a good man. And Pete did love Chantal. And she was just a mean, nasty bitch to both men. She was. When she was with BB, she'd be making videos for her YouTube channel. BB would just be coming home from work, sit in front of the TV, not bothering anybody. And she would talk mad trash about BB, about him on a video while he was in the room, while he was in the house, in the next room. Talk trash about Pete's. So she's had the opportunity to be with a man that loved her and wanted her for her. Didn't respect those men. She cheated on both men. She cheated on BB. She cheated on Pete's. So, like, does she deserve someone that loves her? If there were a good man in front of Foodie right now, she would probably treat that man like absolute shit because she's a shitty person. She doesn't respect anybody. She doesn't love or value anyone. She doesn't love herself. How can she love another person? She got a mean, nasty soul. You know? She's just mean and nasty. And you're right, she is wretched. So even if a good man were to step in front of Chantal right now and say, I love you and I care about you and I want to be with you, she would be abusive to that man. She would manipulate that man. She would lie to that man. She'd be awful. She would be a total hag to him. She would step all over him. She's made the comment, nice guys are boring. And if you're boring, she doesn't respect you. She will never respect you because she feels like she's walked all over you. She wants what she can't have. She's always been that way. She wants what she can't have. If she can have it, then she gets bored with it and she wants something else. The moment she gets it, she stops valuing it. So I feel that there is a reason why she's not found love in the world. She's not found that guy that will love her and love her for herself. She's got to love herself first. She's got to respect herself first before love from another will come. And that's just the way it works. You don't love yourself, you don't respect yourself, love will not be able to come to you. If a good man came to her, she would be abusive and nasty to him. You know, so like maybe there's a reason why the spiritual world is keeping a good man away from Chantal, because she would just do damage to that man. You know, she would just do a lot of damage. That's the way she's always been. She does damage.
I can say that. So, yeah, I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. I
Lied about Ozempic.
You know, so it's just like the amount of hate over
A coke habit.
Please analyze that to yourself. And, you know, it's like even changing my mind over and over about going on a diet or not, and trying different things or deciding.
I mean, let's think about the good man theory. Let's just say she found a good man. She's a walking disaster. She has many different addictions. She has a lot of mental, emotional issues. She's got abandonment issues. She's got daddy issues. She's obsessed with food. She is a insecure egomaniac. Does that man stand a chance to be happy with her with all that going on? Holy shit. I mean, you're sentencing that poor man to hell. Poor thing. No man needs all that. She's abusive, she's mean, she's nasty, like controlling. If you go somewhere, you got to FaceTime where you are. You can't work. You can't have a job. You can't have a social life. You can't be around your family. That's a sentence to hell, to be in a relationship with someone like Foodie.
To share with people doesn't matter, you know, like it really doesn't matter in the end. So anyways, yeah, so anyway, I guess that's it. I mean, I just wanted to bitch about that. It's getting dark. I just wanted to bitch about that because, you know, and kind of explain, I guess, and just vent my feelings about the whole thing, because it's such a controversy, you know, and I just don't know. I don't get it. You know, people have a right to do what they want with their life, you know, especially if it's not that serious, it's not affecting you. I made a promise with myself to be as responsible as I can about this. And honestly, the rest of the time, I'm
Apartment hunting so I can get away from Pete's.
and drinking water. So,
Suck my fupa boil if you don't like what I'm doing.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Ben, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Suck my fupa. What? That was unexpected.
and I think that's a big contributing factor to why I had some.
People angry when I started seeing all the hot guys from Tinder.
But people only focus on
the drugs he gave me.
That's why I'm like,
going to rehab for this
is bullshit, and I'm not doing it anymore. So take that as you want. If I have a bad attitude about it, I'm human. I'm allowed to vent my frustrations. So, you know, you can come on my channel and leave all your hateful comments, but I'm allowed to vent my frustrations as well. So,
and guess what? You're allowed to vent your frustrations. We are allowed to vent ours. So what's the problem? According to you, us venting our frustrations and having our opinions is bullying. So how is it on your channel it's you venting your frustrations, but yet if we do the same thing, suddenly it becomes bullying? If somebody has an opinion that you don't like, suddenly it's bullying. They're bullying me. Check it out, Chantal. I look at your live chats. I don't see any reactors up in there bothering you when you have your live chats. So how can it possibly be bullying if they are on their channels, making their videos, doing their lives, having their opinions? If they are not getting in your space, bothering you, how can it be bullying? If we're staying in our own backyards. Please explain. If we vent, if we got something to say, suddenly it's bullying, but if you do it, it's okay. I don't get that.
Oh, that's that. That's the last time I'm explaining anything, and I'm definitely keeping comments disabled for now because they don't do anything but just cause more negativity than anything, you know? So yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do, guys. And those of you who are my loyal viewers, and I know you're still watching, I really appreciate it. Yeah, like checking some of the comments, like, you're a failure, what the hell is wrong with you people? Telling people that, like, honestly, like, it's so...
Not a gutter muppet. Not the gutter muppet. Oh my God. A gutter muppet. I'm going to remember that one. Damn. You said all that.
ridiculous. Honestly, it really is. Like, do you treat people like that in real life? That's really sad. It's just really sad. So comments are going off and they're staying off. So you can take your comments and shove it. Seriously, I'm not for that type of bullshit on YouTube. Seriously, like, anyways, it's just ridiculous. Like, I can't believe it. Seriously. Over
being high on coke
on camera. Seriously. And choosing not to follow a certain diet. Like, that condones insults and bullying. How exactly? I think you guys are the one with the problem, not me. Like, this is just sad. Seriously. So anyways, I'm going to disable comments, do my videos, and continue doing what I want. You can watch or not. I don't really care.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's okay. So that was the video courtesy of Truth Is. And let's see, what else do we got here? I saved a few tonight. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? Where are we going next? Okay, where are we going? I think we'll go here. Marley Hendricks. Foodie Beauty quits YouTube for real this time, guys. Let's see. I hope she never comes back. Hey, little brown dog. Well, you know what? She's got a decision to make. Either it's time to close the lights and say, I'm done because she's burnt out, or it's time for a new script, man. It just is. Because this whole thing of I'm married and Salah's my husband, that script is worn out. It makes no sense. It's stupid. He's not around. You're never going to see him again. He's never going to see you again. Just drop it. Take that script to the fireplace, throw it in the fire, burn it, and do something new. It's time. How many months have you spent away from Salah? Quite a few. You're going to see him again? No. Time to do something different. It's time, Foodie. It really is time. So here's Foodie. Oh, she looks mad. This should be a good one. And this is courtesy of the channel Marley Hendricks. So this is when she quits YouTube for real this time, guys.
So I'm trying to cry. Like, mentally break. I'm just like, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna share my Ramadan experience with people. I'm gonna try to just like ignore hate. Come on, do my videos. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm done. I'm tired of being the beating post of an incredibly disgusting, toxic community. Literally trying to destroy a human being. And yeah, Tracy, I'm not going to be on YouTube as a platform anymore. I can't do it. It's not even worth it for me. It's not worth it. I mean, I spent all this time on a video. Whether people think it's garbage or not, they sure are quick to use it for their own content. I know you guys love me, and I don't know what I'm going to do. If I'm going to continue on social media. If I do, it's not going to be this platform, because I've complained so many times to YouTube about how much, like, I've just reported so many times just the most inappropriate things, and they don't care. Like, they just don't care about the mental well-being of their creators. No, it's not a big decision all of a sudden. This is not an impulse. Like, I know I'm impulsive, but behind the scenes, I've really talked to Salah a lot about it. I'm tired of, like, just the fat shaming, the Islamophobia, I'm just tired.
You know what? I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Claiming Islamophobia. No one in girl world has been Islamophobic, Foodie. No one, ever. I know that you were hoping for that. You were setting a trap for girl world, thinking that we were going to be Islamophobic. We never have been. Never happened. No one has been Islamophobic. Never. Maybe you were hoping for that so you could cancel some channels you didn't like, but it never happened. Never. So you can't claim that.
Of just being the center of all this negativity. People trying to ruin my life, people coming for me. Like, I don't know. Like, I really just don't. It's just not even, it's not worth it for me anymore. Because, well, Tracy, I think I'm going to take a long break from social media then, because.
Oh, she's talking very fast. Hold on. I got to slow this down just a hair, because girlfriend's talking really fast like she's had too much caffeine. Okay, go ahead, Foodie.
It's just not worth it. Like, seriously, like, how like the amount of views I make versus other people reacting to my content and making it horrible and just being completely fat shaming, being like just everything, just like completely bastardizing it, just completely tearing it apart. For what? Like how is it even lucrative for me anymore? How is it even worth it? It's not worth it for me. So it's not worth my mental health. So I don't watch people, but I know what they're saying, and it's not worth it for me. It's not worth it for me to spend time and effort to do a video, only to be attacked, and instantly, the minute I upload, people steal my content.
No, we don't. No one can steal what you still own, what you still possess. You just didn't like the fact that people had a choice between watching you on your channel and watching you somewhere else. Now, if you had been doing your content the right way, the more entertaining way, people would have stayed on your channel and watched it through you. Because you decided to be a boring bitch, people started going over to the reaction channels and watching. Furthermore, Foodie, the people that are watching through the reactors would never watch you through you. So this thinking of get rid of all the reactors and I'll get all the views is bullshit. The people that are watching the reactors are watching because they want to keep up with this story, but they don't like you. Horse Chuck. Hey, Horse Chuck. How you doing? Horse Chuck is here. I would love to bring you up on panel, Horse Chuck. You're filling your mug up with salty, delicious tears. Oh, enjoy. And you know what you should do? Like bottle some of those up, and that way you can have a cup of coffee tomorrow morning. Just, save some for later. We're all going to Island later for some fish.
Steal it and make more money than me. So what's the point of me being on YouTube? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? If you want to cancel your memberships, yes, flop, go ahead. But like, put yourself in my shoes and really think, like, it's really, really hard for me already. I struggle with a lot of mental disorders, and I'm trying to get better and to be better. And my ring is up because I was doing the dishes. Like I said, I'm done being the beating post of these degenerate people who are insanely disgusting. I can't even, like, the amount of things that YouTube allows people to get away with. They don't allow that on other platforms, and I'm just done with YouTube. Like I'm seriously done. I don't know. Yeah, whipping posts. Like,
yeah, you're done with YouTube, Foodie. We've seen how much you're done. We've seen it. We saw it yesterday. Like, this is an example of how much you're done. That's how much you're done. Play the flute music. Play that funky music. Play that funky music. Play it. Play it.
I'm just done. I know some people wanted to see some like videos of Kuwait, like the urban areas and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't even know. It's not even about a break. It's just that as long as I'm on this platform, it's just going to be vulture after vulture. Just like I can't explain to you. Like if you're not a creator, you would never understand. Like taking your time, being vulnerable, and I mean, I know there's always going to be haters, but then there's haters, and then there's haters. Like there's people where it actually affects your.
You know what? Foodie would not have a problem with people who are reactors and clip channels if we weren't making money with our content. If we were making money with, we were just doing our content for free, she wouldn't be yelling and screaming this loud. Where she's got a problem is the fact that they're making more money than me. Do better. Put some actual effort into your content. Put some actual thought and creativity into your content. Stop doing this lazy, boring bullshit. It's been years, Foodie. You've been testing the audience for years. Like, how little can I do and still make money with it? People have been very patient with you, and they've been waiting and waiting. And they're at the point now where they're done with waiting. They're moving on. A lot of people are reacting to Quirky Love Rosie. And if you're okay with that, you're okay with that. If it's making you nervous, then do something about it. Get off your ass and do something, or not. You don't have to. Just make up your mind what you want to do. But this nonsense of carrying on with Salah and talking about Salah and we're going to be together, it's an old storyline. Let it go, girl. Let it go.
Mental health where it actually affects your income. It's just not worth it for me. It's not worth it. So, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Horse Chuck, did you do a chirp last night and I didn't know? Damn it. Did I miss it? Why do I always miss the chirps? Damn it. I'm mad about that. Nobody told me nothing.
Especially with Ramadan and all the changes, and just like I'm going through a lot, you know. Like I'm at a point where it's just like I have to stock, like no matter what. There's no money worth your health, your mental health, your happiness. Like I hate YouTube anymore. I hate thinking of like, oh, I have to upload, you know, like, oh, I have to.
I'm so tired of this. I hate YouTube. I hate uploading. Then go away. If you're tired of YouTube, then go. Just go. You upload anymore to make sure you don't lose your monetization. Let's just put it on the table. You got to upload every once in a while to keep the monetization. That's the only reason. You don't like coming on YouTube because YouTube has their policies about your eating and your bullshit. So you carried your eating and your bullshit over to Kick. You just took the game to a different platform, even though they have policies in place about you eating. They're not enforcing it, and you're taking full advantage of that. But once YouTube changed the policies and started enforcing them, that's when you're wanting of YouTube kind of, you're like, nah, I'm going to just take my ball and go home. So you just transferred the game somewhere else.
Upload. I really just hate it. So this will be my last stream. There's so many ignorant people on this platform. It's so disgusting. I've never in my life, like, and then there's like, I don't know, I just really don't get it. There's people like, oh, you have to be accountable for your actions. Why be accountable to a complete stranger on the internet who doesn't know me, who doesn't know anything about my life? Why do I have to be accountable for that? The only person I have to be accountable to is God. I'm just disgusted in YouTube. I feel like they don't care about their creators. There's no way to protect yourself from people using your content against you and just using it. Like, there's just no way. You don't owe anyone anything. Exactly. And what about people being accountable in that crappy community? They're not accountable for themselves. You know what I mean? That's what they want, Numi. They want people to harm themselves. It like makes them happy. It's disgusting. Like there's no people like that here in this part of the world. Like nobody does that. Nobody beats each other up online. Nobody talks about each other online. Nobody does any of that stuff at all. Period. No, because I don't want people profiting off of being like bullying me over my content. Basic. I don't want.
Oh, there it is. She just said it. I don't want people profiting off of what I do. So it's not the opinions and the feelings she's got a problem with, y'all. It's the money. She's got a problem with reaction channels making money with their opinions and their feelings. Even though she can make money with her opinions and her feelings, Girl World isn't allowed to make money. Certainly not more money than her. She literally just said it. I don't like them profiting. It's about the money. It's not about them criticizing her. It's not about them having their opinions. It's about the money. It's always been about the money. Imagine being someone that you have people on your channel that literally sends you hundreds of dollars in PayPal donations a day. They pay for your meals. They pay your rent. They pay for everything. They pay for your rugs. And still worrying about what reaction channels do. We don't make that much. You're a small channel. You don't make that much. But imagine someone like Foodie with the money that she makes worrying about little teeny tiny itty bitty reaction channels and what they make. Unbelievable. Worrying about somebody else's coin when you should be making more than enough. Get out of here.
I'd rather not even post, you know? The amount of disgusting things I've heard her say just about like Islamophobic things and just disgusting things. I'm just done. Like, I'm done being fat shamed by other fat people on the internet who have immensely deep-rooted, disgusting problems with themselves.
Oh, and by the way, Foodie, I don't know if you'll ever see this live. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. Can you please tell your pathetic, fake, phony, on-camera husband to stop coming into your chat and begging people for money? It's embarrassing. He can't make up his mind whether he wants to portray himself as a successful businessman or he wants to come into your chat asking people to invest in real estate in Syria. Anybody on Foodie's side, if you got money to invest, I got a bridge in London I can sell you real cheap. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
I'm done with it. I'm done with being the beating post of that community. I'm over it. So find something else to do with your life. How about you go talk about that man that you were talking about when I wasn't posting? You made 5,000 views. She makes 40,000 views talking about me and 5K with these other people that she talks about. Like, I'm done with it. I'm not going.
You're over there paying attention to other people's views and other people's money. Why are you pocket watching people? Don't pocket watch people. You're so busy watching what other people do and what money they might be making versus figuring out what you need to do for yourself.
Going to be on a platform to make less money than somebody and they just do nothing but bully me. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Period. You win, you win, you win, you win, you win, you win. Have fun. Use my old content. No one's going to care soon about that. Seriously, I'm just finished with it. I have to take care of my mental health. I feel like being on the same platform as these people feels like they're in my home with me. Like I wanted to, I can't be a part of it. Like mentally, I just can't be. I don't know. I let them win. I guess it's I mean, if they win, that's fine. I'm done because in the end, I win because I'm protecting my mental health. Like I'm seriously fed up. Like I can't handle it. So I can't do it. So I just don't even feel the same about being on here at all. I think maybe it is time for a change. Like maybe I'm supposed to do something else, you know? I don't know what. I have ideas, but I don't know.
There's nothing you can do. And that's your fault. You put yourself in a position that if there was no more YouTube, there was no more Kick, no more Twitch, You can't get on social media and beg for money. If you didn't have those feeders behind you, what could you do? Physically, you can't work. You can't do a desk job, and you don't have the temperament for like remote work, like customer service work. You don't know how to talk to people. You don't know how to be nice. You don't know how to keep your temper. You've been far too spoiled with social media that if you had to get paid a per hour wage, you would lose your mind. So what are you good for? What could you do if not social media? And I think it's hilarious, Chantal, that lately you've been criticizing people on TikTok that are begging, but don't you do the same thing on Kick? Yeah, you do. So yeah, I don't approve of the TikTok beggars, but you're begging just on a different platform. So you're no better than they are.
I'll community post you guys and let you know. We might release some driving videos, but as for vlogs together, no, I don't want to even, I don't even want to share my life with people on here. Like, other than you guys, I don't want to share my life. I really don't. I'm okay for money. Like, my husband works and has a business, so whatever. And my old videos were earn some money. I don't even care, honestly. I mean, whenever people are using your own content to bully you and making more money doing that anyway, what is the incentive for me to even be on here? Really? Can anyone answer that? That's the thing. People make comments like, what's she gonna do for money? Nobody knows my financial situation. Just like I saw somebody like a new account. Every day there's a new account that pops up trying to just like make up lies about me. I'm over it. I'm totally over it. I mean, like, why do like talking about my taxes in Canada? Like, what is that your business? How is it your business how much I pay in taxes? I'll have you know, I'm not escaping from Canada to evade taxes. I already explained that many times. I have a payment plan arranged. It's none of your business. It's not even anyone's business. Like, why am I even talking about this with people? Why are people even making accounts about me and my taxes? Like, it's so incredibly ridiculous. I can't. I've never met so many evil people in my life that think I'm evil. I'm just trying to better myself. And any time I've ever lost it is because of being pushed to that point. And people do it purposely for their own content. How sick is that? I'm done with this. I'm done with it. You win. You all win. Have fun hating on your own and talking to yourselves, because I won't be a part of it anymore. I need to just focus on, you know, Ramadan. I'm going to the gym. I'm totally done with just, you know, yeah, people have come to my home. Yeah, really knew me. I'm surprised people haven't, exactly, because they would get arrested if they came here. You know, they would never get away with it.
And I saw something recently where Chantal was out and about, and a nice man was just chatting her up, and she was acting like she was in danger. There was some kind of moment where a nice older gentleman was just talking to Foodie, and she was acting like, I didn't feel safe. What? What is it with this thing with you lately, Foodie, of like everybody's out to get me? People just saying hi to you. They're out to get you. What is that? What is with this? You're trying to create a situation or act like somebody's out to get you. No one's out to get you. You've been living in the same place for how long and nothing has happened? You might want to stop that. Nobody's out to get you. Was that on the path? I think so, Liv. But I was just looking around and I saw that some older gentleman like just said hello to her, and she was trying to fabricate a situation of she didn't feel safe. It's like you were fine. Nothing happened to you.
So why would I want to be in part of a world where you have freedom of speech, but that speech is used to destroy people's psyche? Like, why? No. Anyway, that's it. Hey, Jack, how are you? So, I'm just very emotional right now. I don't know where Salah is. I guess not supporting me right now, I guess. Shut up, spleen.
One for what? What? So you're gonna tell me that the people who make videos of me every day, shaming my apartment, shaming my husband, shaming my body, cheating my religion, that I'm not good enough in my religion. Every little thing. Are you kidding? Please, when have I done that to anybody? When?
Disgusting human. That's what I mean. So many culturally ignorant people like talking like they know something. You know what I mean? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of sharing my life with people who just try to ruin it and try to like just use it to bully me. I'm done. The people in this community are toxic and bully people for fun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look what they did to Amber Lynn. Oh, because she like really like they make up things. They make up things to try to make us look like, yeah, I don't know where you are because you're not in the chat and you're not here. So
You ever just feel like you're like screaming and nobody effing hears you?
that's how I feel. I'm tired of like making a positive video and then having like the minute, like they don't even wait a whole day for people to watch my video. They immediately set up, there's like at least 10 effing people who set up live streams to steal my content and then bully me. Like,
Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. 10 people set up live streams and they steal my content. How did that start? You're not going into that part, Foodie. How did that start and why did that start? That started during Crackhead Olympics, y'all. You want to know why? Because this bitch right here, even if you wanted to be polite and wait till she was done, she didn't give you a choice. If there was something spicy, if there was something good, you had to be on it immediately. Because if you weren't, she would dirty delete within an hour, maybe 15 minutes after she was done. So she basically promoted this attitude of you're a reactor and you want to react to Foodie, you have to be on it when it's happening. You can't wait a day. You can't wait 2 hours, because if you do, like, she's a dirty delete queen. She'll get rid of it. So like she promoted this attitude of we can't wait. If there's something good, we got to record it. We got to capture it. If we dare to go to bed and get our sleep, we're going to wake up the next day and it's gone. We're just going to hear about it from other people. And then we got to run around and see if somebody's got a copy of the live stream and then react to that. I remember the good old days doing that. I remember that. Like there were a few occasions like going to bed. I know, awful concept, sleep. Going to bed, wake up in the morning, and then I found out from Twitter there was a live stream at 4 a.m. I missed it. And then I got to go run around to see if somebody's got like a partial copy or something. So she's the reason that started. That as soon as she went live, we would have to go live with her. Thank you, Horse Chuck. Yes, she also dirty deleted more content than not. If it was good, it was going to be a dirty delete. If it was boring, she'll leave it up. But the good stuff, you got to be on it when it's happening.
Over and over about the most ridiculous things. Like, I don't get it. Being fat shamed by people who are also my size or a little less. Like, it's ridiculous. I hate this crap. I cannot do it anymore. I'd rather be poor on the friggin' street destitute. Honestly, I would.
Careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
Because you know what? Money is not for everyone. No, it's not about I would have left.
And you know what? Money is not for you either, because look what you're doing with it. Look what you have been doing with it. The universe gave you an abundance of money, an opportunity. It gave you fortune. And look what you did with it, you dumbass. Look what you did. You had the kind of money that could have changed your life. Anything you wanted to do, you could have done. You could have had that life that if you had screwed your head on halfway straight during Crackhead Olympics, put some of that money away, invested it, where could you be right now? You might have had good health. You might have had good dental work. You might be that person that you could be that person to have a channel right now where you could say, hi, I'm Foodie Beauty and I'm in Italy and I'm at such and such vineyard. And we're going to document the process of making wine from vine to bottle. That could have been you. If you wanted it, that could have been yours. You could have been going places and doing things and meeting people. That could have been your life. But you fucked it up, didn't you? Where'd the money go? It went to men. It went to rugs. It went to fast food restaurants. It went down the toilet. It went everywhere than where it's supposed to go. The universe gave you an abundance and you wasted it. 10 years on YouTube, you ain't got nothing to show for it. Nothing at all, not even good health. What a waste. What a waste.
Already, because I've tried, okay? And I thought, maybe I'll try putting up my video with something positive. And this was confirmation. So, honey, don't worry. I'll be gone. If all reaction channels were taken down, you would be making so much money. Exactly. 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 I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. How many times do they say her content's so boring? Really? Guess who has live streams already scheduled to talk about that boring content? Because guess
Yeah, well, Girl World is amazing. We have shown we could have the ability to take boring content and make it interesting. That speaks volumes of how wonderful Girl World is, how creative we are, how funny we are. We had to be to take this boring bitch and make her interesting. Chantal owes all of Girl World a thank you for carrying her content on our backs during Crackhead Olympics when she was sitting up on her couch, greened out from edibles, unable to speak, drool coming out of her mouth, barely coherent. She owes us all a big thank you. And the many directions that people have taken to cover her, the reaction channels, the clip channels, the animation channels, Dank Fupa, Cheyenne Jasmine. You've got Sansa Cooks. The many different directions that people have taken with her content have been amazing. Absolutely amazing. That we can take this boring content and do something interesting with it. More creativity in Girl World than her. That's for sure.
what? You get 5,000 views not talking about me. I love that for you. Well, guess what? Find something else. I don't have to delete my channel. I can earn income on my old
Oh, by the way, justice for Spider. I just have to say that.
videos. Biggins. So get out of here. I know, and people are just insane. Like, you have people like frigging Messy Moo. Like, did you see the interview she did? Are you serious? We have DMs of your husband messaging Salah and saying, we have the DMs. You are a liar. We have the DMs of you saying that it wasn't you who sent that super chat. So you're clearly a liar and you lied
Enola wasn't wrong.
so much. And then Islam shaming my abaya looks like a couch cushion. Really? Okay. You're a decent human being. You're a piece of crap that all along. Like, I can't. People are so fake. I hate fake people. I cannot be a part of that. I cannot heal my mental health and spiritually grow in this environment. It's not.
You know what I love about Foodie? She sits there and she's yelling and screaming about my mental health. Okay, so if you're on a platform and it's making your mental health bad, why don't you leave? Why don't you go away? If you're on a platform and you're claiming that it's bad for your mental health, then why not take a break? Why not leave said platform and go take care of your mental health? Go take care of your mentals. Go get some therapy. Go get some inpatient. Go do something. How can you sit there and claim something is bad for your mental health and not leave? You want to make your mental health a big deal, but you're not leaving. Why do you stay?
not gonna happen. It can't. Like, can you imagine how sick it imagine how sick it is for someone to be so fake and like not have a problem with anything about you, and then the minute they get caught being a fake person, they go and like tell all these lies and go kiss butt. I love seeing you kiss butt on that interview.
You're right. That's a great point. She looks so skinny here. Her filters weren't struggling for their life. Like the filters actually had something to filter on. You know, like they were focusing on a cantaloupe, not a watermelon. They're like, yeah, we got something to work with here. We can slim this down a bit. We can narrow it. It can't do anything now. Her filter just straight up gave up. They're like, man, you're asking us to do too much, ma'am. We can only do so much for you. But look, she had shoulders. Y'all, we got shoulders. We got shoulders. We got arms. We got all of it. Wow. What a difference.
You. That I love that for you. Kissing Breezy's butt after you were just calling her Casey Anthony. Really? You guys are all sick. I hate that whole community. I can't be a part of this crap. Like, they involve me and I just try to do my videos. Of course she went.
Another thing, she's sitting up. She's sitting up. She's not laying down. When is the last time we've seen her sit up? It's been a minute. I didn't notice that until you pointed it out, but you're right.
Live right now. She's a clout chaser. She's going to try and chase clout off my name. This is what Sarah Plain did. This is what they all do. They all do that. So she has to kiss up to Perfectly Imperfect and boozing. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Anyway, oops. Well, you can think I'm going to be back April, but you'll see it's not going to happen. I'm not doing this to myself anymore. So constructive criticism for what? My thermostat being dirty? Like, what's the constructive criticism in half of the things that people...
You know, it's something tells me that tonight, Foodie is somewhere that she shouldn't be and around someone that she shouldn't be around. And she's high as balls. And she's looking around on YouTube. She's looking around on Twitter. She's checking out her Kick chat. And she's looking to see if anybody misses her or if anybody is worried about her or what the speculation is or what the gossip is. She's looking for validation that people miss her and want her to come back. And guess what? She's not going to find it because a lot of people have already written her off. There's not like widespread, buzzy, speculation about where's Foodie? Where is she? Is she all right? Is she sick? Is she in the hospital? Is she in the ER? That's not happening, Foodie. If you're looking for validation that people miss you and want you come back, you're not going to find it. You're trying to generate views by staying away. But it's not working. It used to work. It's not working anymore. Because when you stay away, when you take the night off, guess where people go? To go watch Rosie. Including your Beezers. They're watching Rosie too. And another thing, Foodie, that I saw. So, it would seem that one of your big baller Beezers, Rider on the Storm, one of your big donators, is very fond of Nikki T. Adores Nikki T. Ooh. And said so in your own chat. Ooh. So, will you be losing that person to Nikki T? Your Beezers are looking around and they're finding other people to enjoy. And when you take time off, it just gets worse. So you're trying to generate views. You might be losing subs. Yeah. Bad idea.
Will say about me. What? And anyway, why do I have to be accountable for my taxes to internet strangers? Why? I don't have to. I don't owe you anything at all. It's disturbing. And these are adults who do these things, who leave those reviews, who I can't even imagine the crappy life you have. As much as you criticize my place, my life, at least I'm living my own. At least I don't have to wait for somebody to upload so I can hate on them and live in their scraps. They're so invasive and target and harass. YouTube needs to do something about it. Yeah, it's me or them. I'm done. It's me or them. I'm done. I swear. And it's not just criticism. There's legit hate and bully channels. Okay. And yes, I'm crying about it because I'm freaking human and I have feelings. Okay. So think I'm weak all you want. I don't care. I really don't. I think I've taken enough crap. I think I've paid enough people's bills on people hating me. Don't you think so?
Bitch, you ain't paying my bills. The majority of the channels that watch you, that react to you, are on the smaller side. And as a smaller channel, I can tell you, you're a smaller channel, you're not making much money. It's just like whatever money. And a lot of us work. We can't just survive off our YouTube income. That's for damn sure. So you ain't paying my bills, bitch. Hell, you're not even paying your own bills. Your chatters pay your bills and your rent and buy your snacks and sponsor your dispensary visits. You're not even paying your own bills. Shut up. Shut up.
Don't you think so? It's so lazy. And that's the thing. I do all the work and these morons reap all the benefits. It's not even worth it for me anymore. I don't need people on here reminding me every day. Like, just the most disgusting thing.
I bet she's eating all night.
What's it to you how much I eat? Are you kidding? Have you not seen how big you are yourself? I'd really like to know.
Yeah, this was Kuwait, and Foodie is sitting on the yogurt couch. I'm not going to forget that. One of you coming in here saying, yeah, she's on the yogurt couch. I'll never forgive you for that. Now I can't eat yogurt. Whoever said that, you suck. How am I going to look at yogurt the same way ever again? I like yogurt with the fruit in it. Now I can't even eat it. Rude. Ruined me for yogurt.
Where they get the nerve to comment on my weight when they're just as big. So she's keeping me accountable.
Who the hell are you? Who are you, Sarah Daniel? Who are you to accountable? Hold yourself accountable for all the life things you do, body shaming me and talking crap about me. So accountable for what exactly? Driving hard, you have no proof of that. You have no proof. People make up things to try to make me look bad so that you can deflect and have reason to hate. That's all it is. And people without any bias that just follow that point.
And you know what? This was during the Kuwait arc. She was still at the Kuwait villa. Her threatening to quit YouTube. This was all a power play. Y'all know that, right? This was her doing a power play. She would do this. She would get on camera when she was pissed off at Salah, and she would threaten to go back to Canada to make him nervous because she was mad at him and she wanted to exert control. Like, I'm going to go back to Canada and I'm taking my money with me. You better apologize for whatever it is you did wrong because I'm very upset. That's what she was doing this for. She did this all the time in Kuwait, threatened to go back to Canada. Like, this is her way of like throwing her weight around, so to speak. I got the money. You're depending on my money. You're codependent on me. So I'm upset. I'm threatening to take my money home with me. So you better stop me. You better come after me. Yeah. But she can't do that right now because she's not even in the Middle East. So she got nothing to really fight with.
I'm so over it. It's so sickening. I'm tired of it. And emotionally spent. Like, I'm crying and seeing me like a freaking baby. So what? I guess I'm a baby. Because I have feelings, alright? But like most of them, no soul, nothing. Honestly.
Talk or whatever, it's not the same at all. It's just like this platform, they just allow like all kinds of things to go on. Like say what you want about Amber Lynn. Like, I don't even like her. I don't even really like her as a person, honestly. But like how much hate has she gotten as well? It's so disgusting. Yeah.
And you know what, Horse Chuck? No, I don't think she has she ever had a good day, like an entire day. We've both been watching her for years. We already know the answer is no. I don't think I've ever seen her had a good day, like a good, honest day of like she's waking up in the morning, she feels good, she's in a good mood, and she wants to go out and do stuff. I've never seen that from Foodie. If she's had happy moments, they were usually because of chemicals, party favors. Her happiest moments were on the party favors, but without them, not so much. But she's never had a good, honest day. Not in Cuba, not in Thailand, not in the Middle East, not in Canada. Different places, different people. She never had a good, honest day when she had money, nor when she was without money. So no, I can't. I honestly can't remember her having a good, true, honest day of like, I'm happy, sober.
No, Rhonda, apparently she doesn't see that she's also obese and she's cutting down another obese person to hold them accountable.
And to answer your question, Dipper, was Crazy Frog played on the guitar in the background? No, it was played on a Casio keyboard. I hate that I remember that, but I do. It was not on the, I don't even know why the guitar is there. Was the guitar ever played? Because all I remember is that stupid keyboard.
My weight has to come into the factor. Or to talk about, or hold me accountable to talk about how I'm doing in Ramadan. How about how you're doing in life? You're a failure if this is what you have to resort to. This is your talking point. Intelligent people don't make other people the talking points of their conversation. All right? It doesn't happen. Like, unless there's really warranted criticism. I'm just finished with it, honestly. I'll miss you guys, but I don't know what I'll do in the future. I know you guys know I'm impulsive, but like seriously, like I've tried so many times to be like, okay, just ignore everything, you know. But no. You hate me so much. My content.
It's not so much that you are impulsive, it's just that you are manipulative. You coming on live streaming, crying and saying you are quitting YouTube, that's manipulative, not impulsive. When you turn on a camera and you're making a video or you're doing a live and you're telling people you're going to quit YouTube, you're making sure everybody's watching, everybody's listening. That's manipulative. That is not impulsive. Impulsive means you're doing something and you're not thinking about what you're doing. You're not planning anything. You're just being impulsive. But turning on a camera and scheduling a live stream and talking to people for the purpose of making money and getting attention, manipulative for monetary gain. So stop calling it impulsive. You know what you're doing and you plan what you're doing.
It's boring, so see you later. So anyway, no, it's not a fail of Ramadan. I'm not here attacking anybody. I'm here expressing my feelings and letting you know that this is the last for me. All right? I didn't fail anything. I fasted and I did my prayers. You all need to, and I'm going to pray for every one of you. Don't worry. Oh, she's going to rage during Ramadan. I've seen comments of people hoping for a rage during Ramadan. You are the lowest kind of human being with no life and no brain if you actually hope for people to do this, to push people to rage when they're trying to better themselves. You're the lowest kind of person if you try to pull someone down when they're trying to.
You know what, Chantal? I think it's time to tell the truth. You always like to accuse Girl World of pushing you to rage. Girl, you said yourself you got anger problems. You need anger management, which I don't think you ever got. But you got anger issues and you push yourself to rage. I used to know someone a lot like you. I was in a toxic relationship with this person, a man, a lot like you, very much like you. And I'll tell you what, he loved to fight. He was an insecure egomaniac, but he loved to fight. And why is that? Because when you're insecure, when you're jealous, when you've got issues, you want to fight because that's when you feel the most alive, is when you're fighting. You want to fight with somebody. You want to argue with somebody. So it's not the girl world will push you to rage. You wanted to rage. That's when you felt the most alive. That's when you felt the most powerful and strong, is when you fight with people. That's what's wrong with you now. You don't have anybody to fight with. Nobody wants to fight with you. You've been trying to poke at girl world. Nobody cares anymore because you keep bringing up the same topics, bringing up the same people, and nobody gives a shit. You're looking to start a fight with someone and no one cares to fight with you. You want that adrenaline rush, but you ain't getting it. You're on stage by yourself and ain't nobody joining you. But you want to vent on somebody. You are unhappy with your life and you want to transfer that unhappiness and that anger to another person, and there's no one around to do it to. You're screaming into the void all by yourself.
Better themselves. Yeah, and my problem is I have to work on not allowing that to happen. But again, I'm human and I have feelings, okay? I'm just documenting my life. And really, if it's so uneventful, why is it so important to hate on me the minute I upload something? Because to you, it's just about money. To them, it's just about money. Like how, like some things are not worth the money. Like you don't think that you're going to pay for every little thing that you've done negative to somebody. It's going to happen. Trust me. Just wait. I feel like I have good karma because I don't do the nasty, disgusting things that a lot of people do.
I feel like I have good karma because I don't do the nasty, disgusting things that a lot of people do.
You know?
What do you think about that, Horse Chuck? She says she don't have bad karma. Sure. Sure, you have no bad karma. None at all. Okay. You don't have bad karma. What is karma anyway? Karma is what you do and then what you get back. The energy that you put out is the universe that you also get back. It's a boomerang effect. So what good have you put into the world and out to the world, Foodie, that you might get back? What have you done? What good energy have you given to the world to get back in return? None. I'm clearly jealous. You're right. I'm a jealous. You know what, Horse Chuck? You're right. I am a jealous moron. I was up crying all night because Foodie has a talent that I don't have. I can't do what she can do. I've tried. It's just not working. She can take her chin and touch it to her chest. I can't do that. I tried for hours and hours and hours to make it happen, and it's just not happening. It upsets me so much. I don't know what to do with myself. Her having that talent and I don't have it. I don't know if I can cope, you know?
Like, honestly, I seriously just live my life. And yes, I say nasty things when I defend myself sometimes, but I'm pushed to a limit and I just can't help myself sometimes. That I have to work on, obviously, and I will do it in private because right now I'm not strong enough to be on the platform right now. No way. I'm tired of being beat up on. I'm tired of it. Oh yeah, T and Sass. I did not write those emails. I did not attack. I don't even want to even address it. Obviously, the people are going to think it's me. It's not me. I've even gotten emails from somebody offering to take care of her, to do things to her, and I can even show you them. I do not engage with those people because I'm not a piece of crap like that. I don't go behind the scenes and try to ruin people. I don't wish anything bad to happen to T and Sass. Like, honestly, I think that maybe part of it she brought upon herself, getting negative reactions, because look how nasty she is. I don't wish negative things on her, but honestly, you say some pretty nasty things, T and Sass.
Chantal, you've said some pretty nasty things about a whole lot of people. You know you have. You know. You even referred to a reactor's deceased mother as worm food. That's how low you are. A reactor who had a mother who passed away. You referred to their mother as worm food, bitch. The nerve. Who does that? That's just awful. That's horrible. How dare you?
You really, really, really said some disgusting things, unwarranted. I did nothing to you, and you body shamed me in every video. So I'm tired of this whole BBJ thing. Like, people do not realize how traumatizing it was for me to go.
Like, people do not realize how traumatizing it was for me to
Go through what I went through with the cats, giving them away. And no, Sam was not shaved. He was not shaved because he was mad at it. He was shaved he was shaved months after she had him, or weeks after, like a long time after. He was just shaved recently because of dandruff. I have the text message, not because of mats. Sam was well taken care of. The cats, I already explained what happened a million times.
If Sam was well taken care of, then why would a long-haired cat have to be shaved for dander if they were well taken care of? Thank you, radio. Salah wasn't accepting of anything about her. He wanted her to change everything, lose weight, stop this and that. Remind me again why he married her. Because he was looking for the golden road to Canada. And he felt that she was it. And maybe it was because she painted that picture like she was the golden road. Maybe they had conversations and she fed him a bunch of bullshit and told him, yeah, I make 20, 30 grand a month and I'm a Canadian citizen. If you stick with me, kid, we'll make all kinds of money and I'll get you to Canada the way you want. In the meantime, we can travel. And he believed her shit. And she knew it would take a while for him to find out the truth. But in the meantime, she had a safe place to hide over in the Middle East. It took him 3 years, but he finally figured it out, I think.
People use this again as a reason to hate. Whatever, I don't care. I'm beyond the point of caring about that. Have fun talking to yourselves about it. Whatever, I'm done with it. It would be completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Look how many views FFG gets if she shits on me. And if she talks about anyone else, it's like 5K views. Look at her video from the other day. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares. Nobody. Literally, you have the personality of like.
You know what, Horse Chuck? I remember, I forget the video that Chantal did, but I remember seeing this. I need to go find it. I don't know where it is, but there is a piece of video where Chantal herself said that when she meets a guy, that she will change temporarily. She'll put on like a different personality for that guy. And then after a while, she ditches it once she feels like she's got that guy under her control. I do remember seeing that piece of video. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So to get the guy in your confidence, you basically send in your representative. And then when you feel like he's codependent on you and your money, or he likes you, then you reveal your true self. Got it. So when you meet a guy, you are not your true authentic self. You're somebody else. Oh, that makes sense.
Satan, that's it. You have nothing else. You have no personality. That's why you have to talk about me. And in the end, I will always win for that reason.
You win. You win.
And I'm done. But I'm done being bullied by this whole community. It's over. Yeah, she's a senior cat. Obviously, she's gonna have health problems. Like, and you're gonna trust the word of somebody who's set out to just make me look bad for their own gain. Do you know how much money she makes by hating on me? So obviously, yeah. Where's your dog Ollie? Exactly. Her dogs they've both been killed by her. So how are people gonna come after me for that? You know what? I don't even have to address myself to these brainless morons. They're all sheep. They're all just zombies, and I'm done with that. I'm done being a part of that. I don't want to be. Like, seriously, when you're having nightmares about these people, it's time to log off. Seriously. So, you know what? Go find someone else don't find someone else to victimize. How about you get a life? She's like 20. It's the equivalent of a 9-year-old. Even the last time I brought her to the vet, she had starting of kidney problems. She had arthritis. She had really bad teeth. So and? Am I supposed to torture her and bring her to the vet every week? I don't get it. Like, seriously, she's going to have health problems. She's 21. Exactly. Anyway, hi, baby. I saw you in the chat. But I know you don't like it when I address negativity, so. But this is how I feel. Like, this is why I feel alone. You know, I don't feel like anyone understands it. Because not another single person has to go through this. You know, like. I heard Messy Pooh saying exactly on the interview, sitting there sucking up and coming up with all the. Now, they were so support. She was so supportive. All of a sudden, now he's a scammer. Please, you're so fake. I can't stand it. You're just like Shannon. You're just like her. Just like her. And then these people have the nerve to be like, I'm a bad friend for calling you out on something you did to me. Oh, well, I guess I'm a bad friend. She's like, in the same breath, they were talking about me being racist. And then a racist accusation. Where was I racist? Like, seriously. And then all of a sudden,
You are racist, bitch. You are racist.
she has the nerve to be like, why is she wearing an abaya? It's like a couch cover. Because I want to wear an abaya because I'm Muslim, you culturally ignorant buffoon. That's
You know what, though? No. No, you wearing the abaya and you wearing the hijab, you were thinking about that before Salah. There's a piece of video where you were standing in the kitchen with Pete's and you wanted to wear it because you're not comfortable with your hair. You weren't comfortable with your body and you like the idea of putting on an abaya and putting on a hijab to cover your head and cover your body. Because you were in the kitchen with Pete's and you said, do you have to be Muslim to wear an abaya and to wear a hijab? And Pete's looked at you and said, probably. And then you shrugged your shoulders and said, I guess I'm Muslim. That's how she decided to be Muslim. It was about the clothing and the clothing covering her. She didn't put any thought into it. She didn't research what it was to be Muslim, the belief, the faith. It was about, can I wear this and cover my head and cover my body? Then I guess I'm Muslim. And that's how she decided.
why? I can't stand it. I can't stand it. You don't have to wear the covering. No, I don't. I choose to. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. God forgive me, but I have to get these things off my chest and just explain, like, I'm just emotionally at a wall and it's not healthy for me to even be a creator on this platform. A creator where they do not give a crap about the mental health of their creators. Why is it so hard for them to not to look into the blatant, disgusting bullying? I don't get it. She's gone as far as to get Cornwall Monopoly.
You know,
Cornwall is your hometown.
Chantal's
She's so
outrage is selective. She's yelling and pointing her finger at YouTube and like, why won't they do something? YouTube, why won't you do something about these reaction channels? At the same time, this wretched creature was on YouTube breaking terms of service all over the place for years, abusing the system, doing inflammatory content, and then doing dirty deleting because she knew that it would take a while for YouTube to catch up. So bitching about the way that YouTube let the reaction channels stay, but at the same time abusing the platform. Imagine a rule breaker complaining about other people who are actually following the rules.
obsessed. It's disgusting. Well, she can snipe. This is going to be the last one. Enjoy. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. She became a complete hater, babe. Exactly. She's completely two-faced. She's disgusting. Disgusting. All of them are disgusting people. And I want nothing to do with it. I already feel happier just knowing I don't have to come back. You know what I feel like? You know, whenever you know it's your last day of work, you know it's your last day of work. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll survive. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know you all think that we don't have money. We'll be just fine.
Yeah. And you know why she said that? Oh, and you know what, Horsechuck? I did hear about that. Just an interesting tidbit of information. CSIS has a taggable YouTube channel, Girl World. Huh. How about that? That CSIS has a taggable YouTube channel. Ruh-roh. Ooh. So they do they? Interesting. But going back to this for a second, for just a moment, do you know why she said we're just doing fine over here? I know you guys think we don't have money. we'll be just fine. Do you know why she was saying that? Because she was over in the Middle East doing the fetish content. She made a lot of money in Kuwait doing that haram content for those fetish people. A lot. A lot. That's why she said that. Because there are people in the Foodie community that get into the religious, spiritual aspect, somebody of a faith doing things that are taboo for content. Yeah, she was doing all of that. She's still doing all of that.
Let's see how far you get. Yeah. Yeah, Carolina, it's gonna be my last, at least on Foodie Beauty. That's why I say goodbye, Foodie Beauties. For the couples channel, we have some like Kuwait touristy kind of videos that a lot of you might not know, but a lot of people like that kind of content. Like we have about, so I will update you guys if I move to another platform. I'll let you guys know if you guys cancel your membership here and want to pay for a membership. I know TikTok has memberships. It's like the same price, so it would be the same thing. So I know she turns everything exactly, and she doesn't have the balls to even turn her camera on or show her own plays. So I can't even.
Bitch, turn your camera on without the filters. How about that? I don't like her saying, like, why don't you turn your camera on? Why don't you turn yours on and take the filters off? For once, just take the filters all the way off. Let's see what you really look like to this living avatar. Anymore, you're looking like a bloated Minecraft villager NPC, Foodie. The aspect ratio is all the way off. Trying to skinny yourself out. Come on camera as your real self. I'm sitting right here, bitch. No filters, no makeup, no nothing. Can you do that? Let's see you do that just once. Let's see what's really going on behind them filters. I'd like to know.
I can't deal with these hypocrites. I can't stand it. I cannot go through all of these changes and try to be positive and be in such a toxic work environment and put all of this effort to like make my own content only to have it like these people are literal parasites. They only grow through using me, and I can't do it. Like I can't. I want nothing to do with these disgusting people. Like not at all. And then I'm just like mentally just drained, you know? Like I just think like I'm grieving over things that I didn't think that it would bother me now. I don't even want to talk about them because I don't want to make myself vulnerable and people use that. No. I know people say, how could she possibly, how can, like, Missy Poo, how can she be happy with no windows? Is that your problem? I don't love windows, okay? I'm a depressed person, I have anxiety, I like being in the dark most of the time. We have a window in the bedroom, I can go stick my head out, and don't worry, my husband takes me out. We have a whole couples channel of vlogs of us doing everything in Kuwait, literally, like, and so don't worry about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is it someone's problem if I have windows or not? Who cares? I'm happy. You don't get to tell me if I'm happy or not. You know, that's not, you can't do that. Go away. Yeah, she sent me the information and she was like, I don't remember. I'd have to check the message again. She didn't tell me to put it up or anything, but Mo Translates was encouraging. They're all crap. They're all pieces of crap. And they don't like me because I speak out against them.
Hey, no. Mo Translates is great. Stop. You keep Mo Translates out of your filthy, dirty, disgusting gutter mouth. Leave Mo Translates alone.
That's why. They don't like the truth. And they call me a narcissist. Narcissists don't like the truth and they deflect. So what does that tell you about all these channels? Remember when that word gets thrown around? Like, you don't even know. Who are you? Are you even qualified to call someone a narcissist? Like, are you a psychologist? No, you don't know anything about anyone. You don't know anything about this culture, about how people live here. You just Google search and you think you know.
And guess what? Neither do you. You were in the Middle East for 3 years and you still don't know. You don't know about the culture. You don't know about the people. You don't know about anything, and neither do you. And that's amazing that you spent 3 years in the Middle East and you still don't know. Still, you never even learned to speak the language. Nothing.
Everything. Okay, come live here and see how long you last. Come live here. Yeah, Mimi. Well, they call us VIBs fat women, so I guess all FFG subs are racist then? They support her. Are you kidding? Like, look at her. She's not skinny. So what are they even complaining about? Are you serious? What are we in grade school anyway? You know what?
Well, are we in grade school? Because you're over there like, she's not skinny. She's big. She's fat. You go for people's looks. You go for how old somebody is. You go for how they live. I'm sorry. This is YouTube. This is Girl World. I didn't know we were in the middle of a beauty pageant. I had no idea, y'all. I didn't know we were assessing looks over here or weight, like how many pounds that we had. I just thought it was all about sitting down and talking to people and reacting or doing live streams. But why is she turning it into a beauty pageant? Calling people fat. It don't matter how big or small somebody is in Girl World. It's not about the weight. It's not about the looks. We're just here to spend time with each other and talk to one another, Foodie. But you're trying to put people down for how they look or how old they are or what they look like. You're the one that does that.
Exactly. The Boosin and Messi. I watched it through Yo Mama. Exactly in high school. In high school, we always did this. Somebody would turn against somebody, blah, 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 hen, peck, peck, peck. And then that person would suck butt to try to make it back into the good graces of those bullies. And that's exactly what Messi Poo did. And I love that for you. Ew, disgusting people, really. And number one, you did a video about me. It's edition, not addition. Right one. Anyways, before I get... She showed her true colors. I never, like... And then the BBJ deflection. I was watching Missy Pooh sending private info for Chantal doxing people. My eye, she denied everything. And at the end, she says, I don't know how to dox people. I know. Claiming ignorance or claiming that benzo brain. What is it with these people on benzos who make all this nasty content? Sarah Jane, Messy Pooh, all of them. All just, ugh, goodbye. Good riddance. I can't wait to be off of this platform. I'm not deleting it. This is the farewell. The farewell stream.
If only it had been the farewell. Where would you have been now if it had been the farewell, the final farewell? What would you be right now? Maybe you might have been a little bit healthier. Maybe not. If this had been the final goodbye, where would you have been? Nope, you didn't say goodbye. You stuck around. Had to get some more feeders. Had to get that feeder money.
I don't even feel like the same person anymore. I mean, like, I do feel like I've evolved and I feel like I'm trying so hard. But the water keeps rising and I'm having trouble. Like, I don't know how to swim in it. I feel like the water is just deep. And this type of water, I just don't know how to swim in.
Lord, have mercy. Horse Chuck, you hearing this? Are you hearing this, bitch? Are you hearing all this? Man, I'd love to bring you up on panel right now. I feel like I'm drowning and I can't swim. Like, her life is so hard. It's so hard being a content creator and making videos and doing lives, and I feel like I'm drowning. What a marshmallow. She's so soft. I'm so tough. I'll beat somebody up. I got a black belt in imaginary karate. I'm so tough. I can beat up bouncers. But she can't handle YouTube. She can't handle being a content creator.
So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go, I guess.
Howie woke up.
Harry! Hi, Howie. Oh, Howie. Look at his house. He loves bearing. Hi, big boy. Big boy, big boy. You guys want to see Howie before I go? Come here, big boy.
That was weird. Just bringing the hamster in the room like that.
You like your cord? Come here. Come on. Okay, wait. You're gonna fall. Come on.
Hey, Horse Jug, Stevie is tougher than Chantal, and Stevie's a big galoot. But she's a lovable big galoot. But Stevie's tougher than Foodie. Even little Stevie's tougher than her.
Harry. Come here, Harry. Oh. What are you doing, big boy? Oh. What? Am I going here? I really want a cat so bad. But I know I can't get one because we're going to be traveling. What are you doing, Howie? What?
Honey,
Harry? Oh, he stopped when he heard you. Come look. Harry. Now.
YouTube is supporting the racist.
It's supporting a lot of things, bullying, racist. Yeah.
Oh, God. This is what she's doing. She's doing the same thing with Salah that she did with Natter. A guy walks in the room. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, not the head. Okay. Like I really agree with you, babe. Yeah, she does that with all the guys she's with. Hello, Radioactive. This entire rage was for Salah. You get that right. Absolutely. I said that earlier. This was a power play. Like, I'm unhappy and I'm quitting YouTube. This was all for him. This was all to make him nervous so that he would be submissive to her or persuade her not to leave or to keep doing stuff on YouTube. This is all like to get control of him. Yeah, I know. She did this all the time with him. I know.
She says like sarcastic. Hamadan.
Yeah. Imagine
Yeah,
Hannah's
so-
in like
yeah.
a fat. Imagine coming from her.
So obvious she's xenophobic.
Yeah, she's disgusting.
Okay, so that's it for that video. We got more. I picked a couple others. So that was from, who was a content creator here? That was from Marley Hendricks. So shout out to Marley Hendricks. Let me just pull up another one from here. Let's see. What do we got? Oh. Let's see. Oh, Horse Chuck, you're going to like this one. This is from Just Saying. And this was when Foodie Beauty Twitch and deleted YouTube stream. Chantal demonetized on all her channels. She is pissed. She was demonetized everywhere. Womp womp. How pissed was she? Well, let's see how mad she was when she was demonetized. She just couldn't catch a break that week. There she is. There's our girl. She was getting demonetized every which way. So let's see, Foodie, get mad. Let's see you get real mad.
Choo choo. I don't even know what that means. Nope, Ray. I don't know how YouTube works, but neither did she. If she's demonetized also. I blocked who? Blocked everyone? Well, good.
God damn, she's huge. I'm sorry. It's true, though. I mean, I'm looking. Man. Look at the size of her head. Fun fact. When I was doing videos, one of the hardest parts was making Foodie's head fit on the thumbnail. Her head would take up nearly half the thumbnail. No lie. It was a tough time trying to get a thumbnail and get her head on it and everything fit correctly.
Goodbye. I'm just joking. You people can't take a joke or what? I notice. I joke a lot. My whole life's pretty much a joke. Okay, so basically, I heard back from YouTube, and they denied my appeal. So, time to sue. Well, I wasn't thinking of that, but I don't know. Hey, YOLO. Their loss. I can read you the email if you want. I mean, I have the whole email. Oh, yeah. Why don't we bring some receipts? Why don't we start bringing receipts? So, yes, I can apply. Okay, I'll read you the email and let me know.
Question. Wasn't this the same pillow that was on her in the infamous video? This pillow right here. Did we not see that in the background? That pillow? That infamous video of her on the floor, on the mattress, with the green shirt across the room? Yeah, I think it was. Same pillow. Okay. Let's go.
What you think? Because I need opinions. Now, here's the email, okay? I'm a pretty quick reader, so. I hope this email finds you well. Okay, do you want me to read the initial email about the demonetization? Okay, here we go. Let's read that first. My therapist. Foodie Beauty, no reply. Natured. Oh, here's the natured. What happened? Is that true? What does that even mean? Idiot. All right. Okay, here's the email. More like I hope this email finds you broke. Okay. And just so you know, it's a real email. Hi, Foodie Beauty. Okay. Our team of policy specialists reviewed your channel, Foodie Beauty. We found some of the content on your channel is not in line with our YouTube partner program policies. As of today, your channel is not eligible to monetize, and you will not have access to monetization tools and features. While your channel is demonetized, you should not try to monetize new or existing channels to get around these restrictions. This includes using any of your related channels to apply to YPP or directing viewers to your other channels that may already be monetizing. Doing so could lead to termination of all your channels. Please go to your earn page in Studio to read more. Here's what to do next.
And after she got demonetized, a certain somebody was doing this. I can't imagine who it was, but somebody was laughing like that. having a good day because of that, actually.
If you believe your channel was incorrectly suspended from YPP, you have the option to appeal within 21 days of suspension. Unless the suspension is overturned upon appeal, any other channels you may operate are also at risk of suspension from YPP. Learn more about this appeal process. You can also reapply for YPP 90 days from channel suspension. That's me. So basically, my first appeal was denied. So now I have 90 days. So what this means for your channel, you'll continue to have access to most creator features on YouTube that enable you to grow your audience, build your community, and manage your videos. You can edit, delete. If you're submitting an appeal, we recommend not deleting your videos until we reviewed your channel. So yeah, I can do everything except earn money. So I'm allowed.
You know what? This would be like what, the second time that she lost her channel? The first time was right before she went to Cuba. And that had to do with Omegle. She lost it because of Omegle. And then they gave it back. And then she lost monetization because she's an idiot. And even though she's known about the policies for the longest, she did not make changes. She didn't private anything. She saw what happened to Amber Lynn. She saw what happened to Quirky Love Rosie, and she still didn't make changes. As a matter of fact, she decided to test the wind by making a pizza video and posting it, and that's what got her in trouble. So she had plenty of time to change things, and she did not. So it's her own fault. Did she lose her channel on her birthday or got it back on her birthday? She got it back on her birthday. I remember because Pete was right there and he's like flipping the bird like it was his channel. And it's like, Pete, you're being stupid. It's not even your channel, bro. Go away.
Allowed to post on Foodie Beauty. I'm allowed to delete videos now. So basically now the channel Foodie Beauty is like there and I can post on it. I just can't monetize it. It's not monetized. And then 4 ads in a row. Oh yeah, there's no point, I guess, since there's just ads. No point in reading. So I don't know. I think I'm just gonna maybe stay. I don't know if I should just stay on post. So I have 90 days to clean up my channel and then reapply. So I guess what I'm gonna do in those 3 months is maybe download some videos that I just think personally I want to keep. And then I guess just kind of, just get rid of them. You know, I have to keep the channel relevant. So yeah, I do have to actually literally work for free in some ways. I have to post content on there. So every once in a while I'll post, I got to think of really like what kind of content I want on that channel. Like personally for me, my favorite kind of content is in a way content. I like just shooting the shit. Like I like just coming on a platform and talking and socializing and doing whatever, having fun. Like I don't like structured, effort.
That's obvious because that's all you've been doing for the longest is content. So she doesn't want to think. She doesn't want to plan. She doesn't want to entertain people. She's not putting any thought into what she does. It's like, I just want to come on and do nothing and get paid for doing nothing. And she stretched that out for as long as she could. And now people are tired. They're burnt out on her being burnt out. And they're like, okay, I'm going to go watch Rosie now or somebody else. And now she's taking breaks because she's watching around and she's looking to see if people are worried about her and what's going on with Foodie. And nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Kind of content all the time, but if that's what I have to do, you need a notification sound when you get subscribers so you stop missing it. You're right, yeah. Moving around helps. Yeah, you guys seem to like just going out, so I can try to do some of that on Foodie Beauty channel, but I do have bills, as you know. Life is expensive, so I have to try to juggle the different platforms. Go look at Christmas lights with family.
Chantal, I have to say, I have never seen someone like yourself that was set up for success so many times and you keep fucking it up. You were set up for success. You had all the time and opportunity and money, and you fucked it up. Even when you came back to Canada, you got $10,000 from your beezers, and you had one beezer paying a portion of your rent, and the place that you were staying at, you didn't have to pay rent for a few months. I mean, how much more help do you need? How much of a push do you need to get going? Even coming back to Canada, and you had all that help from people, all that time to think about what you wanted to do and get started. You still screwed it up. I mean, damn.
You're arrested 4 times in 6. Yeah, I know. You should say goodbye to social media. I don't know why I have to say goodbye to social media. Like, every single person in this world is entitled to a platform as long as you're not breaking the policies, okay? And if my content just isn't for you, that's fine. If you're bored, that's fine.
I don't think you should be allowed to have a profile or a page on any platform because you abuse the platforms. You use them for purposes not intended. Where a lot of people get on social media, they make a channel and they do regular content. You abuse the platforms. You get on the platforms as an addict and you use the platforms as a way to fund your addictions and do self-harm content. That's why I think you shouldn't have a platform, because you're using it the wrong way.
But that doesn't mean that I should have to change anything, like, if I don't want to, you know? No. Oh, the email. Here's the email. Here's the email from them with their decision. Hi, Foodie. And yes, they did call me Foodie. I hope this email finds you well. Getting the YouTube channel monetization turned off can be quite concerning. Any creator in the same situation would feel the same way. Let's work together and see how we're able to get this resolved. I appreciate your patience while I escalated your case to our internal team. They have now completed a full review of your channel regarding.
I've never seen someone take a YouTube letter and turn it into content, but I guess that's what she's doing right here. You don't have to do all this.
Blah, blah, blah. We've received an update from our internal team. Okay, allow me to share it with you. The appeal was denied. This means the suspension will stand. Eating disorder content that either promotes or glorifies eating disorders, or content that explicitly depicts or details someone engaging in eating disorders or disordered eating behaviors outside of recovery context, or without sufficient educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic context. As of today, your channel is not eligible to monetize, and you will not have access to monetization tools and features. We know this is tough news, and sometimes we have to make difficult decisions. We have a responsibility to ensure our community is safe. At the same time, we understand, here's the caveat. At the same time, we understand that you may have unintentionally made mistakes. That's why
No, she intentionally did what she did. There was no mistake.
You'll be able to reapply for the YouTube Partner Program in 90 days. The 90-day time period allows you to make changes to your channel to make sure it's in line with our policies. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I know this wasn't the answer you were hoping for. Yeah. Oh, it's just like a lot of blah, blah, blah. So I'm guessing, yeah, you don't make as much money on Twitch. Now, the couple's channel, the Beezer Show channel, like, it's not the same AdSense account, but I don't know. Like, I think I'm not going to stream on it. I think I'm just going to stream on Twitch.
Well, the thing is, Twitch, anybody who's ever streamed on Twitch has stricter policies than YouTube, and they enforce them. That's why she never moved over to Twitch. That's why she went to Kick, because she can do the food eating content on Kick, but she could not do that on Twitch. Twitch does not play. They don't play with their policies. They will take away your channel in a heartbeat.
Because I have no idea if I'm allowed to use that channel or not. Like, if I'm allowed to. I don't have a YouTube manager. He kept emailing me to sign up with him, and I didn't do it because I did it before, and they just go over like, I don't know what to do. You think I should just stay on Twitch? As for eating, I mean, like, I guess as for eating, I understand. Like, when I take a further look at it, like, YouTube does pay better. I think maybe, I don't know. It depends. Make no eating stuff going online. I'm not gonna do videos eating like junk. If I do any kind of eating video, like any kind of food content, it'll be like cooking. How much? 100K. Yeah, right. I'm not very popular. What else will you do? So maybe this happened for a reason. Maybe it happened because I really have to change what I do for content and,
Spoiler, she didn't.
Yeah, just normal portion food and cooking and eating. Like, I don't know. I think a food addict can focus on food content, but just good, like good food or healthy food or whatever. Because in order to battle any of this stuff, you have to eat healthy, right? You have to eat as a human. I don't think we should be like stigmatizing people eating.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. We have to eat. Yeah, but you don't have to eat on camera. That's not a human right to eat on camera. You want to eat on camera. You want to get paid for eating. You can eat, but you don't necessarily have to eat on camera. You're not satisfied with just having a meal. You want to have the meal and get paid for it. Hence the problem.
In general. Yeah, I get it. I understand. And in hindsight, I probably should have paid more attention to channel upkeep, Why not get in crazy shape and lose weight if they will pay you to do that? I don't know. Is that like not talking about stuff? I don't know. Mukbangs in general promote overeating unhealthy foods. I'm surprised they will allow anyone to keep making them. There's a lot of mukbangs that are just like, yeah, they're unhealthy. Like, no matter which way you cut it, like eating 5 packs of spicy noodles is not good for you,
No.
But just eating a meal, like whatever, like my meatloaf meal, health and healing journey. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping to do. It is. It's hard to know what to do. They left me no other instructions. Oh, like, okay. No suggestions. There's probably a lot of people that have that problem. They just don't talk about it, I guess. I just I don't know. Just watch the weight will fall off in Syria. No, I did lose weight, remember? That video I posted? But I didn't stay there long. And even in Syria, I found a way to find my comfort zone, my flow state. I had my kitchen. So, did you keep the large sports? Huh? No. It's ugly and beige and smells like friggin' dirty hamburger meat. Slightly less and move more. Yeah. The Beezer show doesn't have AdSense. We were maybe like $50.
Yep. She lied again. The pizza show isn't monetized. Ma'am. 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 Busted.
Running for mayor of Cornwall. Save for a car with no job. I love this. Crying over you. Na, 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 na. I don't know strawberries. I don't think so. Just put effort into the things you do. Pretty much. Try to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm an idiot. I'm not trying to impress anyone. Look at me right now. I look like Peter Griffin. Trust me, if I wanted to impress a dude right now, I wouldn't look like Peter Griffin. By the way, I have a picture of Juice. You want to see Juice? vultures, how they sit, their head.
Okay, like I'm looking for the parts where she's getting mad. Where does she get mad?
There's a bulk barn real close. I don't need anything at the bulk barn. You can do a health arc another day. You have plenty of time. Onward and upward. I don't know if he ate expired hamburger meat, but something. Like, it might be the water. Like, hardly at all yesterday. Other than, was it yesterday he was in the chat? Hello. Sarah, Mike, Bill. Belle is from hell. Strawberries, Tara, Krista, Sound of Rain, Courtney, Nancy, Alondra, Jacqueline, Jill.
I love this because she's not monetized. Every name is in gray. No memberships. You know, she was like crying inside seeing that. No green names. She hates that. Not seeing any names lit up in green. You know, she was crying inside.
Yeah, Carrie, Sharon, Mischief, Pause, Tabby, Glitter, Carla, Rosemary, where you been? Canadian girl. YouTube unsubbed you? Hey, Kawaii. Oh, that's not cool. Arnold Django.
Oh, yeah. And so she was not having a good week. First, her main flagship channel, the Foodie Beauty channel, was demonetized. Then the Beezer show was demonetized. She just couldn't catch a break, man.
Huh? Hey, Kristen. Hope you're feeling okay today. Maureen. Barbara. Everybody. Hello. Alien. Did they unsub you guys? Great. Shauna. Let me check if I lost subscribers.
I guess I think maybe she's finding out that it was demonetized because people are talking about it.
No. I don't know. I don't even know how many I had before. Like, well. Anyway, how you doing? Well, it could be better, but it could be worse. Are you appealing the Beezer show? I don't know. I didn't get an email or anything yet. Like, I'm sure I'll get some kind of notice, but I don't know if I can appeal it because they already, demonetized my other channel with this channel, so I don't think it matters. Oh, wait, let me see.
That's how she found out that the Beezer show was demonetized, was through her Beezers. Oh, look at that face. Look at it.
PG-13. That's sensitive.
She's pissed.
Hey, Monica. Taster's choice. Sorry. Is that the coffee that's do? Anyway, yeah. I think it would have happened anyway, Courtney, to be honest. Because actually the couples channel actually was, when I double checked, it actually was, I made a mistake. It's the same AdSense as Foodie Beauty.
Oops. Wah, wah. If you have different channels, if they're separated, if they are each under a different email and a different AdSense, you might be able to keep those different channels. But if you've got channels that are under the same AdSense, you cannot stream on that other channel. No, 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 no. So they hit the Foodie Beauty channel, and the Beezer show was under the same AdSense. So yeah, that one was gone too.
So anything under the same AdSense, call us. So, yeah, I think that I think whenever something happens, like unfortunately for me, it usually takes things to happen for me to like see the full picture, I guess, and to slow down and reflect. So,
You know, she's pissed off. She's over there like trying to do like a TED talk to herself right now. She screwed up. She honestly thought she was going to do something right there, that, oh, she started off not being upset because she's like, okay, I can't stream on the Foodie Beauty channel. That's okay. I've got a backup. I've got the Beezer show. I can go on there and make money. No, you can't. That's called ban evading, bitch. Especially if they're under the same email and the same Google AdSense. They're both linked. Can't do that. That's a big no-no. That's why she wasn't upset at first. She goes, okay, they got my Foodie Beauty channel, well played, YouTube, but I got my backup. I can still stream on there and still make money. Then she found out, nope, they got that one too.
I think this is one of those times where I just really have to, like try to do it right. I know. So I'm going to have to come up with some kind of schedule. Like I'm going to have, basically I can reapply for monetization for this channel. Humble yourself, Big Beezer. Basically, I look like a Disney side character. I have no idea, Nancy. I don't know. I have to figure out a lot of stuff. Dual streams. Oh, yeah. Well, I need to figure out, I need to like rebrand Foodie Beauty. Like I need to like figure, like I'm coming on here now to like basically like tell you guys what's up, because I'm also here to like encourage you guys to follow me to Twitch. Hey Aaron.
And that by itself is a big no-no also. Like she's basically telling people, follow me to Twitch.
No, Loker. If I had 17 Kermits. Well, you never sent me any. So basically, yeah. Hey, cheeseburgers. I'm not Carrie. I mean, if I had to get put on the street, I probably would, just for her sake.
Honestly, since she's mostly on Kick these days, I don't understand people that are Beezers, why they keep their YouTube memberships and why they keep their Twitch memberships if they still have them. She's not on Twitch anymore and she's barely on YouTube. So what's the point of a membership on a platform where the person isn't on most of the time? I don't understand the thinking. Like, what's the point of paying for something the person's not there?
Teardrop! Yeah. It's okay. Embrace this time of your life and go max. Hey, Danielle.
Okay, what's that, Bella? She asked her chat 8 days ago about going back to Twitch and they said no. She told them, that's how I make money off these platforms. And it's not so much the views that she's looking for, it's the memberships. She expects people that are her beezers to pay for different memberships at different platforms. Like, and this is how she does it. It's a scam. She'll make a platform, she will set up memberships, and then she encourages people to get the memberships, and then she hardly does shit on that platform. She's done this before. She did it during Crackhead Olympics. Like, she had multiple YouTube channels. She expected her beezers to have memberships to every single one of them. Plus, when she had her OnlyFans, supposed to sign up for that. Plus, Patreon, sign up for that too. And her beezers got pissed off and said, look, we don't have the money for all these platforms. Just pick one or two so we can just stay there. But that's part of the scam game. Is I'm going to make all these platforms and I'm going to promote them. I'm going to talk about them. I'm going to promise to do things on them. And then she never does those things, but she expects people to pay memberships to them anyway. But if she's interested in Twitch again, it's because she wants people to, send their membership money. But she has no intention of doing stuff on Twitch. She doesn't like Twitch.
Oh yeah, Monica.
And
You're right.
what? You know what? That's true, Art. At one time, she had $30 tier on her YouTube channel. Yeah, I remember that. Asking people to pay $30 for a membership.
Right. No. I have to tell people here. Oh. It's so stupid, all the rules. Like, they don't want you to live. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to talk about where else you can go. They don't want you to use another channel you have worked for. They don't want you to do anything. They just want you to die in a hole. That's what everyone wants. That's pretty much what they want. You know?
You know what's really crazy is that a lot of people that are on Twitch, a lot of big streamers, they're coming over to YouTube. They're streaming a lot more on YouTube because there's too many ads on Twitch. Twitch is overrun with ads that even some of their biggest streamers are finding other places to go. Maybe that's another reason why her beezers are like, don't go to Twitch. We don't like it there. Too many freaking ads. She loves it because of the ads. That's how she makes money. But from a viewer perspective, it's a nightmare. She likes to overload the ads and people hate it.
Oh, yeah, but you got your shirt, eh, Sneakerhead? The merch? I'm trying to keep up, but it's really impossible. Oh yeah, you can go. Give me a break. They don't want you to break the rules. Okay. So, anyways.
Uh-oh.
Broke what rules, Courtney? What are you
What did she get mad at?
even talking about? Are you talking about the pizza? Because
Uh-oh. Somebody's mad. What are you mad at?
let me see. Where is it? You gotta go through all the emails. Y'all are gonna wait, okay? You're punishing everybody with your stupidity. Jeez.
Oh, wow. Liv, so there's wildfires in Canada? What happened? Is it just the weather that caused it? What happened? 800 wildfires. Well, you know what? Stay safe up there. I know they can get pretty crazy. Stay safe up there. Don't worry about the smoke. Just stay safe up there.
I'm tired of people in the community always being like, you're always the victim. You're always the victim. But they blame me for every fucking thing that goes wrong. Every little thing. I'm the full responsible of everything. Like, hold on a minute. Where is it? Like, as if I don't have, like, as if you don't understand, I would be confused about the effing rules of
Oh, we're getting into a rage, are we? Okay, keep going.
YouTube. When they do shit like this, when I posted eating pizza, because they don't come out and tell you what you can and can't do. They just say eating disorder content, glorifying eating disorder. Okay, eating pizza, eating. A human being has
Chantal, you knew what you were doing with that pizza video. You were testing the boundaries. That's what you were doing. Come on, be real, be honest. Before you got demonetized, you saw what was going on. You knew about the policies. They informed everybody about the policies. The policies actually changed 3 years ago. That long ago, y'all. 3 years ago. Then you saw what happened with Amber. And that didn't freak you out enough to go to your channel and delete stuff or private stuff or move stuff over. Then you saw what happened to Quirky Love Rosie. You still didn't make a move. Didn't change anything, didn't delete anything. And then you posted the pizza video. You were testing to see if YouTube was paying attention to you. And they were. You can't get mad. They gave you plenty of time to do stuff.
to fucking eat. So where, like, what, like, I don't. So they took down the pizza. I appealed it. It got put back up. So obviously the pizza is not a problem. So what's the problem? Talking about eating disorder content. I haven't done that in a long time. And okay, I get it. Fine. Whatever. So where is it? I want to make sure I'm not dreaming. Like, I know I got that reversed. No, oh my gosh, I get a lot of emails. Oh my God. You guys, this is why if you send me an email, I'm telling you.
And that was another part of the problem. They probably sent her an email or something as a warning and she wasn't paying attention, and it's not their fault. She just doesn't check her emails. She's not looking for the warnings. So it's her fault for being negligent and not making sure.
I've had people message me and be like, I'm spending 24 hours reporting your channel. I hope you know that there's crazy people. I'm just saying, I'm not entirely blaming one person, but you have to admit, like, I'm sorry, but these people are insane and make it worse. Where is it? We removed your content. Self-harm, Asian chicken salad and sweet potatoes, mukbang, and weigh-in. So because I talked about my weight and I weighed myself. So I can't, so I don't even know what the hell kind of content I'm supposed to do.
Not food related. If you're not sure, then stay away from the food content entirely. Do anything else. No, got to include the food. You're just determined to go for the food. Even when YouTube rules and policies notwithstanding. If you're a food addict, maybe you should stay away from the food. You shouldn't be doing food content. If food is triggering for you, if it's connected to something wrong with you, you shouldn't be doing it. Forget monetization. You shouldn't be doing it.
Like, they don't tell you what you're supposed to do. So stupid. I'm looking for the email for my pizza video. Hold on a minute.
I guess nobody taught her that if you have an email account, you can put like a word in the search and it finds all the emails with that word. Or if you put in like an email address, it lines up all the emails from that address. Makes life simple. Nobody taught her to do that.
If I just hang out, people say that it's non-tent. So I really don't know.
And notice that someone like Hungry Fat Chick still has her channel, still doing her content, is because she gets on camera and she eats. She doesn't talk about any eating problems along with the food. She just sticks to the food content. That was the problem with Chantal, is she would eat the food, but she would also mix that in with talking about her issue with food. That's where she ran into trouble. And because she did that so much, she couldn't remember what videos, what lives that she did where she just ate the food and didn't talk about her issue, and which ones that she did. That's why she ran into so much issue. She's done so much content for so many years, mukbangs and bee moments and wanting sympathy for her issues, like just putting the two together. You can't put the two together on YouTube anymore.
Where the hell is it? I can't see. What is this? This got taken down. Self-harm policy. Review and take action. My barnacles have crabs. What did I say? 618. Let's see.
Restricting is a huge part of it. Eating less than normal and eating only certain types of food. So completely eliminating foods, even trigger
This is
foods,
educational.
to neutralize those trigger foods and reframe the thoughts and let go.
Oh my God. Okay, so anyway, but that's basically what happened.
So I guess they took down multiple videos.
Actually, I'm not an expert, but I mean, I from experience, I'm trying to help people. That's what I wanted to do. I thought what I was doing was like positive, you know?
Bullshit. You were trying to find a workaround by framing it as it's educational. You were trying to find a sneaky workaround so you could do your B moment content, bitch. if I frame it as educational, it'll be okay. Stop it. You were just doing it to work around YouTube, thinking you were going to fool somebody.
Like trying to help, but not like eating all the unhealthy fast food mukbangs. I agree with that. You know, like that. Yeah, but whatever. So that's gonna bug me. No, that doesn't.
Yes, Liv, they did. She had plenty of
My
time to
Twitch
change.
stream is ready. Caption your content. What is this? Happy holidays, Christmas lights, and what I ate today. Let's see what this says. So just not eating at night, and it's been really hard. Yeah, I'm just talking about my struggles and stuff. So I guess, yeah. But that's always been like a debate, you know? Like, whatever. You think it was just AI? Yeah, but then somebody reviewed the video and put it back. That's what I'm saying. So of course I'm gonna be confused. Like, if you have something like that happen to you after, okay,
Love.
a couple of girls in Gore World are demonetized, you haven't been yet, whatever. And then so I went through a couple videos and like got rid of some, but then it's like it's confusing. It's not clear, Yeah, Teardrop is just like, I know. But I don't know. I'm just so over it. I'm actually tired of it. Like, I really just don't even like being here. BG13. How about everyone just takes personal accountability for what triggers them? I know. I'm so tired of cancel culture and people just like, oh my God, you can't talk about anything. Like, literally. It's insane. I'm so glad that I'm not going to be alive for like in a few generations because I don't want to see what the world's going to turn out like. The type of people like that you have, like you can't, you like they're not being exposed to any truth in life. If you're hiding everything from everybody, being little snowflakes. Like, I'm not saying insult and hurt people, but like for the love of, it's just so stupid. That doesn't matter, Greta. The universe has been screaming, get your health and life together. I have to do it. I have a right to live how the fuck I want to live.
Yeah, well, you can live how you want to live, but you don't have to live your life and put it on YouTube. You don't have to put it on Kick. You don't have to put it on Twitch. You don't even have to put it on OnlyFans. You can just live your life. You don't have to monetize your life. You can just live your life. And that is part of your problem. You are insisting on monetizing your life and every damn thing that happens in your life. Any bad thing that happens to you, got to monetize it. Oh, I got a pain in my toe. I have to monetize it. I got a tummy ache. I have to monetize it. Sciatica, got to monetize that too. You want to monetize everything. put a price tag on all your suffering, even though you're the one that causes it.
If I don't want to do that at the moment, or if I don't want to do it how you think it should look like, you know, like everywhere you turn, someone has a new suggestion for how you should live your life, especially being a public figure. And if you don't do what people want you to do, they hate you.
What? She's a public figure, y'all. A celebrity. Don't you know? Even though she hates going out in public and she hates the sun, she's a public figure.
And they turn against you. That's how it is. That's the reality. You know?
I'm going to say something really fucking rude right now. I think on top of reinforcing its policies, because another part of this equation that's, I don't know if anybody in our chat is bringing this up. What was happening here? What was happening was there's this legal battle that's going on. I don't know if it's still going on, this lawsuit where TikTok is involved, YouTube is involved, and I don't know if Facebook, and Eugenia Cooney got brought up. And it had to do with content revolving around disordered eating. So legal issues. And here's Foodie doing this content on YouTube. And that's what put her under the microscope, because it's a bad look. It's a real bad look when you have someone like Foodie Beauty doing the kind of content that she's doing, and there's a lawsuit going on at the same time. Not a good look. That's why they came for Amber. That's exactly why they came for Amber. What is that old saying? You can do whatever you want in this world until somebody complains. Well, somebody complained, and there's a lawsuit. And that's when YouTube freaked out. And they're like, oh my God, we got people on our platform doing this problematic content. It's making us look bad. We don't want to look bad. We got to look like we're doing something. So we have to reinforce our policies. And so they did. And that's what she's mad about.
Hello, Cindy. I didn't say I was upset about the gravy train, Big Bertha. I think it's ridiculous. I think that they have a right to do that, but I have a right to be upset about it, them not being clear about their policy. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to post. Am I allowed to have a sip of Pepsi, or is that triggering? What am I supposed to do? Like, you know, you still don't get it. No, because like, I'm sorry, but people are like, I don't understand how, you know, anyway, it's just fucking not even worth even talking about. You're not I can't make people understand what I want to say is what I'm saying. Like you're completely not, you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say is what I'm basically trying to say. You know, I don't sit and shove food down my face all day.
What? You don't do what? Well, that's a lie.
Take the pizza video as an example. I ate a few slices of pizza. I left some pizza. Should that be enough? Yes, it should be enough. Because people have to eat. YouTube should not be allowed to discriminate against fat people, even with orders, telling them they can't have pizza and claiming that as self-harm. Or talking about their experience, you know, I think it's wrong. I'm allowed to disagree with that. I'm allowed to. You're allowed your fucking useless opinion. Why am I not allowed mine? You know? Why are people like with eating disorders not allowed to eat? I don't sit there and eat like constantly all day and do food challenges and eat like, you know. You presented the whole pizza in front of you. Okay.
That's another sneaky way she tried to get around YouTube. Oh, I can eat a pizza if I eat just a few slices and I don't eat the whole pie at once, then that should be allowed. No, it shouldn't. Because you confessed many times you got an eating problem. So you shouldn't be eating on camera like that and expecting to get paid.
And it's just a large pizza. I don't know. I guess maybe the presentation, I don't know. So, whatever. How is it self-entitlement every time I want to explain how I feel? Like, fuck all the way off. You people are entitled. You're entitled to come in my chat and flap your gums and be disrespectful, but I'm not allowed to talk back. I'm the victim, right? But you're the ones always being assholes, and I can't ever. It's true. It's getting ridiculous. Like,
You know what I'm hearing underneath her voice? This is what I'm hearing. How dare YouTube fuck up my game? I set this whole game up. I set up the perfect system for me using their platform. I set up my channel and I configured it in such a way where I could get on and eat and make money and attract people to me to pay me more money to eat. I had the perfect addiction machine running and it was working well. And then these damn policies came over and ruined it all. I was making so much money and it was so easy and it was easy, lazy content and they messed me up. And now I am so inconvenienced. I'm so angry. That's what I'm hearing in her voice. Like, how dare they break apart this addiction machine with their band hammer? How could they do that to me? Look at all that I've done for them. I made them so much money. How could they do this to me? Where's the loyalty here?
anyway. Well, okay, so by that token, they should send me an email and let me know how much pizza I can eat, right? Because what am I supposed to do if I just want to hang out with my beezers?
YouTube doesn't owe you anything. You are not so important that they have to send you an email letting you know how much pizza you can eat. You're not entitled to that.
Order a pizza. And I'm actually making fucking progress on my order by eating only 2 or 3 pieces. But nobody sees that. They just see a fat person with a problem with food eating pizza. And instead of thinking, oh, maybe they're repairing their relationship with it, they're binging, and it's not a fucking binge. That's my problem. That's my problem with it. You know
what? I remember when she lost her channel the first time, they took it completely away. She was crying to everybody. Please give my channel back. I'll do anything. She's making all kinds of promises to her beezers. Things are going to be different now. Worst thing that YouTube ever did was giving her channel back to her. Dumbest idea ever. That is unheard of for them to take a channel away and then give it right back. But they gave it to her. They gave her a gift that not a lot of people get. They gave her the opportunity and she still screwed it up. Still. Instead of saying thank you to YouTube and using the opportunity correctly, she messed it up a second time.
It's not that I never do anything wrong. And anyways, just get out of here. Bye. I'm not wasting my breath on you people. And Courtney, you can get fucked all you want. You basically simped for Marty, who harassed my mom. I don't want you anywhere near me. Get out of here. Like, I don't know, dude, how you even have the nerve. Like, why are you even here?
Add to the story, Foodie, since you're going to talk about the King of Akron. May he rest in peace. Since you're going to talk about Marty, fill in the blanks. Come on. What happened? What started it all? You were defending Cyrax. And then you talk trash about Marty. That's what started everything between you and Marty. He didn't come at you for no reason. You were kicking dirt into his direction, and he just simply responded. But you were defending Cyrax, who is a PDF file. Ma'am, taking up for Cyrax. You have a habit of taking up for PDF files like Cyrax, like Dragon Lord Frodo, like Karate Joe. You like defending predators. And Marty doesn't like predators. But you were basically daring Marty to do something, and he did. Boy, did he ever.
I don't want any of people who are not compatible. Like, if you're bored with my content and you complain about it, you're just, like, get out of here. Just leave me alone. Like, I'm not in the mood. Are you upset because you lose your income? No, I'm very happy about it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy. What kind of stupid ass shit is that? Like, you come on here, you act like you do all kinds of horrible shit to someone, and then you expect them not to act like a human in response, or what? Just get fucked. Thank you. Big Bertha, get fucked. Goodbye. Greta, go fuck yourself. Goodbye.
Notice she doesn't do this anymore. She doesn't go on blocking sprees anymore. She can't afford to. She doesn't have that many people left. She can't afford to be this arrogant and be like, oh, who wants to be blocked? Goodbye. Oh, you want to say something? Goodbye. She can't do this no more. She does one more large blocking spree, everybody in her chat will be gone. She can't do this no more.
You can do mukbangs on it. Hungry fat chick gorgeous herself, right? She can't even walk. She can't breathe. And she talks about her eating disorder and her weight. She does. That's why I'm fucking pissed. Because I know YouTube is full of shit. And I don't care if they delete my channel for that. I really don't. I don't make money anyway. I don't want to be. What if I don't want to be a weight loss channel? So because I'm fat, I have to be a weight loss channel? Like, I'm so fucking tired of people. Like, Jesus, leave me alone. Let me live my fucking life. You know? I was reading the comment. I wasn't making fun of Hungry Fat Chick, you idiot. Do a lot of cameos. Is it true Pizza's Hungry Fat Chick in a wig? Can't be a weight gain channel. I've weighed myself. Did I gain weight? No. I've actually I've lost weight. Or
I've lost weight, she says. Ma'am, you don't get to 500 pounds and keep gaining by eating less. Unless you have medical issues, which might cause you to gain weight, or taking medications that might cause you to gain weight. But listen, you're over 500 plus. I'm so certain about that if I'm wrong, and I make this promise, if I'm wrong that you're over 500 pounds, if you got on a scale, a real scale that you can't fuck around with, and I'm wrong, I'll eat Natter's cooking. And I'll drink one of his nasty, awful smoothies. That's how certain I am that you're over 500 fucking pounds. I will. You're over 500 pounds, ma'am. To maintain 500 pounds, you have to be eating 6,000 to 8,000 calories a day. That's a lot. My average intake would be like 1,200 to 1,800. So you're eating like 3 or 4 days worth of my calories all in one sitting. And you're still gaining. So, yeah. You ain't decreasing your calories. You're increasing.
Maintained it. Every time I've weighed myself, never been in the 400s. It is targeted. Yes, it is. You cannot tell me that I am not targeted. You're full of shit. Being doxxed and harassed is not targeted.
Booger, out of the wire.
Anyway.
Out.
Why can't I eat on camera? Can you tell me why I can't eat? How about you fuck yourself?
Out.
Can't eat. Whatever. Terminate me. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't have a boss. I'm self-employed. Yeah. No. My boss said I can't promote self-harm content on my channel, which I'm not doing. So if I want to eat dinner, I will eat dinner. And if they want to say that's self-harm to eat a dinner, then I'll sue them. That's it.
You know, Foodie, if we're going to get technical, you're saying that YouTube is your boss. In a way, yes, but in a way, no. Do you have to worry about YouTube and their policies, their rules? Yeah, you do. But you know who you should be the most concerned with? Your audience, because it's the audience who are the ones that are putting money in your pocket. And you shit on your audience a lot. Like you treat them as nothing. You don't value your audience. You really don't. You know, like if you got a YouTube channel and if nobody watches and nobody's buying the memberships and the super chats and super stickers and super thanks and all that, like you could have a channel and you could have Google AdSense, but where's the money going to be in it if nobody's watching or nobody's buying the memberships or super stickers and all that? Like you don't care about your audience at all. So there's daddy YouTube, but then you've got your beezers and you don't care about your beezers at all.
You still got Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. But they allow bully channels to play our content nonetheless. Yeah. Right. Exactly. That's why I just feel like they're like always, I don't know. Anyway. Mm. He gains and losses.
She's mad because she's not being able to get on a platform and do what she wants to do. Anybody else that had a channel, if they got an email from YouTube and said, hey, we got a problem with what you're doing, so don't do it anymore, anybody else would be like, okay, I won't do it. Thank you very much for letting me know. But not Foodie. She's defiant. She's like, how dare you tell me what to do, even though it's your platform and I'm just have a channel on it.
The quantity of dinner. Well, then what quantity are they looking for? I have no idea, like for real, what I'm supposed to post. You can't post mukbangs on and ED content. So you can't eat if you have an ED? That's
Chantal, don't act stupid. You know what people are saying. What they're saying is you can't do a mukbang and talk about your eating problem at the same time. You can't have some content on your channel talking about your eating issue and then turn around and do food content at the same time. You just can't do it. You can't mix the two.
so stupid. That's actually counterproductive to healing as with an ED, but whatever.
Did Foodie go live today? No, she's taking another day off. Havasu, mom. She says she needs more of a break, even though she doesn't do anything. She needs more of a break. She said she wasn't ready yet.
Whatever. Do you hear how ridiculous you are? You can't, okay, you can only have 4 wings, maybe just 2 pieces of pizza with diet soda. Like, get out of here. That's so stupid. Anyway, your radiance, go fuck yourself. Bye. Bye. The cat's sleeping on my jacket. Da-da. Okay, so then if I eat but don't talk about eating disorders, it's fine. I see there's no clarification. I don't know. But anyway, I'm not going to, whatever. I'm just going to change my entire content. I have no idea to what. I'm just coming on here right now.
And spoiler, she didn't change her content. And you know what? I've dealt with people like Foodie that even when they're wrong and they know they're wrong, what they'll do is they'll like talk in circles with you. They'll keep talking in circles, trying to wear you down so you get so tired of talking and them talking in circles and talking in circles around you that you finally just say, yeah, you're right, whatever. The thing is, she can't do that with YouTube. She can't talk in circles with YouTube and get her way. She's used to doing that with people around her, and she's not understanding you can't do that with YouTube. There's no wearing YouTube down to where they'll change their policies or they'll look past the policies for her. It's not going to work, Foodie.
To tell you that, you know, what Rosemary's? I don't know. Yeah.
Move back, Foodie. Your stupid head is creating such a shadow that your camera can't focus.
Mm. Well, so because you mentioned ED, your channels are forever screwed.
Yep.
I have to reapply in 90 days, Nina. If I like end up just making decent money elsewhere, I probably just won't even bother, honestly. Because like you can't talk about much, you can't do much. You can only do polished, fake, I have a perfect life, nothing is wrong with me kind of videos on YouTube now. And you can't even talk about how you're trying to improve or what you're trying to do to improve. Like,
Hey, Foodie, question. What happened to my husband is so successful, I can quit YouTube anytime I want. Remember that? Remember saying that? That now you're married and your husband is so successful, you could quit the platform while you're still here. You're still doing content. As a matter of fact, your husband is in your chat on Kick asking people to invest in property in Syria. So, despite the fact that he's got a perfume empire and an olive grove and a fountain, he's looking for investors on this side of the ocean. Okay.
or what you're learning about your ED or stuff like that. You can't even talk about that. I'd never ate the whole pizza. Cookie cutter life, right? If reactors just, oh no, they're reacting to it. That's why. Yeah, I'm in Ottawa yet. No, I'm not asking Keen for help. So, just like story times, no mention of struggles. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I have to rebrand. I don't know what to do, but there are people still eating on here and not getting bothered. Just curious what the difference is.
Well, the difference is the mukbang channels are just doing mukbangs. They don't mix in drama. They don't talk about any eating issues. It's just straight mukbangs. A lot of them don't even talk in their videos. Some of them show like half their face and they have like the eating noises, like the ASMR, or they whisper, but it's just about the eating. They don't sit there and talk about their lives or their problems while they're doing the mukbangs. So YouTube left them alone because those people are not violating their policies, but you are, Foodie, and you have been for a long time.
Apparently, if you've mentioned you had an ED, you can't eat. That's what I'm guessing. That's not my fault that I think that way. That's how YouTube is not. Like, should I email them right now? Or should I message them on chat and be like, so my content was demonetized, so what? Can I not eat? Or like, just come and chat and bees. That's what I do. But sometimes I chat for a long time and then I get hungry and I eat, or review a meal that's out like everyone else in the world. Email them from Big Beautiful Me. You forgot an E at the end. Is eating considered harmful? Yeah, I guess. Even if I ate that whole pizza, if I ate nothing else for the whole day, that's not harmful. Like, you don't know what I'm eating. And I don't ever eat like a whole, like they don't take that into consideration, but they take other nuances into consideration. And
Booger. Out.
no, but counting calories is also a harmful behavior of ED. So who are they to say? Like, where are they making their things from? And we need some guidelines then. They don't have any guidelines in their guidelines. Like,
So basically, what she's saying is, YouTube, it's your fault. She's pointing the finger back at YouTube, saying, YouTube, it's your fault because you didn't have like a subclause and a subclause and a subclause and a subclause to the main rule. Like, if you have an eating issue, you can eat this much pizza or drink this much soda or have this much dessert. She's looking for like the subclause to the subclause to the subclause to the main rule. So she's still looking for workarounds. Like, she's expecting like a bunch of like miniature fine print to the main print. So she has some guidelines about how to continue eating on camera when she shouldn't be doing it at all.
whatever. You gotta fight for your right to say what you want. It's true, Sam reads books.
And this comment here, thank you, radio. It is a serious problem. It's very serious. Eating issues are very serious. It is no joke. And this is something that's always been a concern of mine. We live in a world where a lot of people are struggling to pay their bills and they pay their rent. What has always worried me is Foodie having her channels, and somebody out there that might want a little bit of notoriety or money coming across her channel, seeing the content that she's doing. They see her views. They see the money that she's making, and they might get it in their head, well, this looks easy. I could just make a channel and be a mess and eat a bunch of food and make a bunch of money, and they might decide to do similar content to Chantal. Thinking that easy, lazy content, why not? Make a bunch of money doing it when there's a price to pay for doing that kind of content. And she's doing it in front of an all ages audience, including younger people, and they might give it a go. Like, Chantal is a walking cautionary tale of what not to do on social media, what kind of content you should not be doing.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Booger. Out.
Yeah. No. Anyways. I should probably rebrand.
She's so pissed.
I don't think so, Thrillho, because
Mad Foodie.
they're not the ones doing the content. They're reacting to it. But they might because it's still triggering, right? That's their problem with it. Okay, you wanted me I have to put my no, because I don't know, like, oh, and you cannot pin your PayPal on Twitch.
That's another reason why she won't go to Twitch. She could do it on Kick, but she can't do it on Twitch.
uh, yeah. Nearly as much nowadays. Like, anyway, whatever. Well, that's why they say, like, we think that, we understand maybe you violated the policies by mistake. They even say that.
You didn't violate it by mistake. And to answer your question, Liv, I think that PayPal is about 75 to 80% of her income, honestly. I think the numbers are much higher than 50.
I wasn't doing anything intentionally wrong.
Yes, you were.
To try to, like, hurt people. So. Mm. So I don't know what I got. I got a lot of thinking to do because I have to figure out what I want to do. Like, do I even want to continue with YouTube? Like, maybe I should change my life and do something else, but what? Like, I like entertaining people. I like talking to people.
Nah, you like doing nothing and getting paid for it. I like entertaining people, but you don't even try to entertain people, so that's not true. You like turning on a camera and eating food and finding people that support you eating food and paying you to eat food. It's lazy content. That's what you like, the ease of it all. Well, that's the problem, that things have been too easy for too long and you don't even work anymore. You don't even try anymore. And now you're burnt out and now you're sick. Now what? Now what? When you get to a place where your body can't put up with more abuse, you're getting so sick you can't even move. Now what? You put yourself in that corner.
Oh my God. I'm blocking you for saying work because it's very stupid. What's a real job? You have something you have to be miserable at? People, it's really sad. Like, humanity is such a disease to the point where you get excited at the thought of other people being miserable. And that's exactly the jealous people, like people who have evil eye on you, people who are jealous, haters. They will do anything. That's why it's like that. I see that now. Like, it's so good to keep things private and, like, say mashallah and, like, don't let people know too much of what you have or what this and that, because they will try to ruin it for you. And that's exactly what the fuck they do every time. Anything, they'll try to ruin it. Anyway,
I got to stop the chat for a minute. Alley Cat, are you okay? I don't know if you're trolling or being funny or what, but you're saying some stuff in chat. I'm like, huh? I'm confused about some of the things you're saying. What the hell? I don't understand some of the things you're saying. I don't know if you're trolling. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's in your head right now. You're saying some bizarre stuff.
It's same old stupid bullshit. So no, I'm not pleased when people suffer, Casey. Actually. When did I sing and dance? Like everything that happened with FFG, did you see me rejoicing? I'm not a freaking asshole like you people. I'll just turn the camera and put it on the cat while I eat. It is Allah's plan. Yeah. I guess they just delay the bees. Yeah. What? I didn't hide my disorder. That's the problem. If I hid my disorder, then I would be fine. If I didn't talk about it. But maybe it's a blessing that this happened because it means it's time for a change. So, you know.
And you haven't changed yet. You just, again, you moved the addiction grift over to kick.
I'll not be fat when you're not a moron. How about that? Deal? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I think in like March. Imagine. Last time I got my channel back was on my birthday. Haters set you up to make you say it was a disorder. Now you're a target. Yeah, whatever. I guess at the end of the day, what I will do is myself anymore about stuff. I can't. You know. Never post what, Karina? This. What is this? Do you not get it? What is this? By the way, I hope you know that your videos are very nasty. I wanted to tell you that, just so you know. I know you probably don't care and you're probably going to laugh, but you're a very nasty person. It's true. No, I'm serious. I've heard some YouTube channels and then I heard your mama reacting to Karina one time and I was like, wow, she's really mean. Holy shit. But how do you know that, Nicey? How do you know I can't post a pizza when they reinstated it and said there was no violations on the pizza video? How? How is the pizza a violation when they reinstated it? Like, I don't, disability would not cover my rent. So, and to get into housing on disability is 10 years. So that's not a solution.
So that means she's looked into disability. Because she's done some research. She's saying to everybody here, if I got disability, it wouldn't cover my rent. And the housing, it takes years to get into housing if you're disabled. So she's looked into it. She actually looked into it. Because how would she know that unless she looked into it? I don't know if she was thinking about getting on disability, but yeah, you only get so much money from disability. And they're very, very strict about what you can earn after that amount. So she's looked into not just getting on disability, but also the housing as well.
You know, even getting a job. You want me to go work, so you want to destroy my livelihood where I was affording to pay for my life so that I can go
No,
work.
no, bitch. No. You weren't paying for your life. You haven't paid for your life for the last decade. Come on. Be real and be honest. You haven't paid for anything for the last 10 years. You haven't gone out and worked and earned the money. Everything in your life for the last 10 years has been paid for by other fucking people. Every bit of food you put in your mouth, every rug that you did, the trips that you've taken, the moving back and forth between Canada and the Middle East, the trips to Thailand, the trip to Cuba, the trip to Syria, your sugar babies, paid for by other fucking people. You ain't paid for a damn thing. You ain't worked for a damn thing. Other people paid for that. And you would think that someone like yourself that has no job skills, you're not marketable, you can't go out and work, that you would look at your life with a bit more gratitude. You put some gratitude in your attitude. You would look at your life and say, you know what? I got lucky. I got lucky early. I wandered onto YouTube. I made a channel and I'm making enough to where I don't have to have a regular job. I am blessed. Where a lot of other people are having to worry about their income and worry about their bills and their rent and go in the grocery store. I don't have to worry about that. And all I have to do is just make a couple of videos here and there or do lives, which are not that hard. I don't have to battle traffic. I don't have to clock in and clock out at a regular job. I am blessed. But you don't count your blessings and you are not grateful for your blessings. You're an entitled, spoiled brat. And you know what happens when you don't have any gratitude towards your blessings? The blessings stop coming. The well ran dry. Because you took your abundance and you pissed it away.
Work at a fucking grocery store and not be able to pay my bills so you can laugh at me? Is that what you want? Like, that's what I feel like people want. It's not every video. Millionth BOGO. How is it every video if the eating is not a problem? Like you people are even confused. 1 minute you're saying you can still eat on camera. Then the next minute you're saying it's the pizza video. It's your videos in Kuwait. Maybe so.
Hey, Bella. You need a paper trail of medical records to get disability. She doesn't go to doctors. She cancels 75% of her appointments to doctors. Yeah. Like, she would never be on disability anyway. I think she makes too much money for disability. Like, I think she looked into it, and then once she saw there was a cap on income, she said nope. Because she makes more money being off disability than she would on disability.
It's obviously, I think it's just the diet videos. So no health journey then. If I can't do diet videos, what's the point? What's the weight limit for monetization? Right? What's the weight limit, YouTube? What is the weight limit for monetization? Oh. Yeah, it's just me. And that's why I didn't want to come back here. Like, honestly, like this is a big reason why I left when, like, what the last time I got dogs. It's just constant, nonstop fucking harassment when I'm here. And it's just like ridiculous, you know? 299 pounds. Anyway.
Oh, this comment too. Hold on, where'd it go? Hold on. There we go. Hey, Bella. Exactly. You cannot take disability without a diagnosis, or if you lose a job, you cannot file disability for job loss unless it's serious health conditions. I'm not saying any names, but I knew a couple of friends, and the husband was a vet, and they were messing with his disability as a vet. And he had actual conditions and they were messing with his disability. So yeah, disability is not what Chantal think it is. Like they can give you, say, full disability one day and then take it away the next. So if they'll do that to a vet, imagine what they do to her.
When have I ever said that an eating disorder causes happiness and good side effects in your life? I come on here and I tell you my experience, how awful it's been in my life and my problems and how I'm trying to deal with it. So dumb. You know? Boo. I'm one of the girls you met yesterday. Hey, how's it going? How was the movie? How can we help you? Just supporting, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. She'd have to work 2 full-time jobs. That's so unrealistic. It is. Yeah. I mean, I guess, Brooke, yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna come back. I don't know what I'm gonna do because 3 months is a long time. So they just expect you to not pay your bills for 3 months, or I guess to have money saved.
Oh Lord, this argument. Well, if you're a YouTube content creator, everybody knows don't count on YouTube. Don't make YouTube your entire income. That's always a mistake because you never know what's going to happen with YouTube. There could be a platform today and be completely gone tomorrow. Always have a backup. Always have another way to make money. She's made social media her entire income, but there's a lot of people that just treat it like a side hustle. That if it ain't there, they're fine. So now she's trying to guilt trip YouTube. Oh, what do you expect me to do? How am I supposed to pay my bills? It's not YouTube's problem. YouTube's that kind of platform. They don't owe anybody anything. They made the platform and they said, hey, y'all want to make money here? We're offering you that option, but they could take it away tomorrow. They could look at all the YouTubers and say, hey, no more monetization for anybody. We're changing the whole thing. What are we going to do about it? There's nothing we can do about it. So it's best not to count on YouTube for your entire income.
I don't know. It's just naive and an idealistic way of thinking. Like, not everyone, you know. I don't know. Cheaper apartment. You know, people are renting out their closets to people because people can't afford renting their own apartments. I don't know, I guess. I'm locked in for a year. I can't leave. Well, not everyone can work 3 jobs. That's not realistic expectation of human beings. Sorry, but I know it's the reality of a lot of people, but it's not realistic. Like, fuck. I don't care. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care how entitled that makes it sound. You know? Yeah. The apartment with Smokey was 1.4, but it was a 1-bedroom. I got a 2-bedroom because I was thinking of having Pete's move in here. It might have to happen. I don't know.
Oh. So what you wanted to happen was for Pete to move in, and what? He pays half the rent so that you could live in a 2-bedroom and maybe pay $1,200 a month versus $2,200. So you're going to put half of that on Pete's, would you? Well, didn't it just mess up your game that he said no?
He might need to, but
No.
I don't think so. I think he'll be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need a computer. Yeah. I can't move for a year. I didn't say things should get handed to me. I was providing for myself very fine. Anyway. Teardrop, I know, right? But I need a computer to get a job.
Not true. You got your phone, and I'm sure there are libraries in your area somewhere. You can go to a library and look for a job there. But you got your phone. You're on your phone all the time anyway. You can find a remote job just off your phone, putting in applications. You don't need a computer. And don't talk to me about I need a computer when you're sitting there making $7-8 grand a month and you're talking about I need a computer. Then why didn't you buy one?
from home. Like, Pulpy doesn't use his own content. Are you a moron?
Leave Pulpy alone.
He doesn't eat on stream and is funny and monetized because he doesn't have his own content.
Leave Pulpy alone. Pulpy is a treasure. Don't mess with Pulpy.
Have his savings, yeah, in this economy, right? I've been broke as a joke, so I've been there. I've slept on people's couches, yeah. Nothing is permanent in this life. Even, money, sometimes you have some, sometimes you don't. Whatever. Goodbye for you, soda sadness. You're annoying. He's constantly streaming.
Okay, hold on. I've been watching the chat. Alley Cat, I don't know what's going on with you tonight. Please don't have a go at people in the chat. Just focus on me. Just stay focused on me. I don't like to see anybody going at each other in the chat. But you've been saying some insane stuff tonight. I don't know what's going on there, but just focus on me. But let's not have a go at each other in the chat, okay? Just let's not do that. I want everybody to feel comfortable and happy in the chat. Just stay focused on me.
Do for a living. He stream snipes. I mean, that's what it is. It's so fucked that all of these reaction channels are all laughing at us being demonetized and like, oh, I guess you have to go get a job. You have a job because you used our content. That was our job. Freaking idiot. I can't. Yeah, nothing matters. Exactly, tearpot. Gabrielle, they are, yes. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not. We live in a twilight zone. Yeah. I would rather live in a ditch in a muddy puddle than be a reaction channel.
Careful what you wish for. You might get it. All these wishes you're throwing out into the universe. Be careful of your words, Foodie. Be careful of your thoughts. You never know how they're going to turn around on you.
Salah has nothing to do with this. Actually, it is against terms of service to target one person over and over and over. Yes,
but wait a minute, Foodie. It wasn't just you that got demonetized. Believe it or not, I know this may seem really wild, y'all, but there are other communities where there were tons of channels that got their monetization taken away, including, believe it or not, the ambiance community. Did you guys know that? There are different ambiance channels that had their monetization taken away. And the health community and even the crime story channels have had issues. So it wasn't just YouTube zeroing in on Foodie and said, you. Nah, lots of other people have had their monetization taken. And that had nothing to do with eating problems. They just been, going after different people and different groups for whatever reason. But even the ambiance community, people been like, yeah, my monetization got taken.
Is. But whatever.
Yeah, Liv. Mm-hmm.
Anyways. Become a plumber specializing in West. Oh no, Ray of Light? I didn't like that song. Why I look weird right now? Glasses. Ah. You people are weird. He could support his ex-wife. You're literally like you literally just won't shut the fuck up. You want me to say, sorry, he's a broke bum, he has no money. Is that what you want me to say? And then you'll shut the fuck up? Because
Hey, what's ambiance? Ambiance videos. I love ambiance videos. I've made quite a few. Ambiance videos, like you put on a video and like say you might see a scene of say like the beach or a fairy forest or something of that nature. Like a peaceful scene or something like spring meadow or like a peaceful country farm, something of that nature. Even people that have spent countless hours putting stuff together, having their channels demonetized, like rain videos, stuff like that.
that's not going to happen. I'm sorry that your perceived notion, your ideas about him were not true. He pays his own bills. He paid the rent there when we were there. He has to pay
With your money.
his own fucking life. He doesn't have the money to pay for my life too. You probably are a loser. Get out of here. Shut up. Well, I know. Why are you bringing Salah up every second? What does that have to do with anything? Because a Syrian who lives in Syria with very limited access to money can't afford to pay my life here? Shut up.
Very limited access to money, but I thought he was doing well. He was so successful that you could quit YouTube. He's got an olive grove. He's got a perfume empire. So why is his income limited? And why is he in your chat asking people in your chat to invest in his business? Question. So he's in Syria and he also knew people in Kuwait, right? He's got contacts in Kuwait like Murad, like Allah. Why isn't he going to those people asking them to invest in his business? He's got family members. Why is he coming into your chat asking people for money when he knows people on his side to invest? Why is he walking across the ocean for investments when he knows people on his side of the ocean that could invest? Going to your crowd for that versus his own crowd of people that he knows.
Thank you. I did good content yesterday. Hey, Charles. Yes, he provided for me when we were there. Things there are cheaper than here. You act like he's like Big Papa Salah sitting there just waiting for me to have issues with money. Here, sure, here's $5,000 for your bills. Like, I'm sure if he did have that, he would. He has help.
You know what, Nirvana, you're right. People who have money don't feel the need to flex it. It's those who don't have it that when they get it, they feel the need to flex it because it's not the norm for them. I've worked with people that had money. They never flexed it. They never felt the need to flex it. They never put it on display. It's like, I just got money, so what? But those who weren't used to having it because it was so new to them, They're like, they had to advertise it to everybody. I got money. Yay. Because it's not their norm. And so when he's coming on camera at the Foodie in Salah channel and he's showing off the money, it's like, yeah, you're not used to having it, bro. It's not the norm for you.
Thank you. You can stop talking about him now. Bye. Oh, is Eugenia part of a lawsuit? Yeah, he has nothing to do with this. So because he has a business, he has to be rich, like a billionaire, and can pay everyone's bills. Get a life. Oh God. Please, Kawaii, don't tell me. I don't want to hear these stupid things.
Chantal, even if Salah worked 3 jobs, even if you were still in Syria, there's no way he could provide for you. No way. Not with your out of control food habit. There's no way that he could work enough jobs to make enough money to pay for your food habit. If you're spending like $4,000 plus a month on food and more money on party favors, he couldn't work enough to pay for all that. You're far too expensive. You're not a simple Sarah kind of person, you know, just basic food, basic needs. You need a lot more than that. Even if you were an insomniac that never slept, did nothing but work, it still wouldn't be enough. You require too much.
I can't deal with the stupidity.
And if he's so successful, why haven't you guys flown to see each other yet? You ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. If he's so successful, why is he begging money from people in your chat? If he's in your chat asking people to invest in property in Syria, you know what that tells me? He doesn't have the money to travel. Not at all. He's not traveling to see you. And you're not paying him to come see you anywhere.
So mischief? Yeah, let's start a business. That sounds like a good solution. Self-camera style. This is the problem with living in the West. People can be toxic and they don't see it. They don't understand. This Superboy, you understand me. Only if you've ever gone to the Middle East, you can understand. Like, it's not the same vibe. I know. Are you okay, Sinbad? Weirdo. I don't give a fuck about Shani and Rev. Like, I could give a shit less. If I stream for hours on Twitch, it'll make big bucks?
No, not possible.
For Ala Shabibia. Well, he was toxic, yeah. And I can make fun of him all I want here. Yeah. Screw you. This whole world is fucked. Yeah. Could you become a figure skater?
You know, I can't believe I'm about to do this. I'm not a fan of Shani and Rev. Let that be known. They're scumbags and they're trash. Chantal likes to bag on Shani and Rev. She likes to bring up the fact that once upon a time, Shani and Rev in particular, he came into $750,000 per his family. And within 3 years, it was all gone. But here's the thing, y'all. Chantal's been on YouTube for what, 10 years? Guarantee you she's made more than that. And it's all gone too. So is she in a position to look down on Shani and Rev when pretty much the same thing happened to her? Like, she got a bunch of money and she scrolled it all away and she pissed it all away. She had an abundance and she ruined it.
No. The Beezers will follow you and support you. No. No. It's not the same level of toxic, sorry. Demonetizing overweight channels. Your own website. I don't know even how to do that.
So somebody in the chat gave her the idea of make your own website. Well, I know a little something about that. That's a bit of work, making your own website. If you're not someone you are computer savvy, that you know how to code and put stuff together, you have to find someone that can make a website for you. You have to come up with a design and how many pages you want and what you want on them. And knowing Foodie, she would have to figure out merch to put for sale on there and then hook up a merchant service to sell the website, to handle the money part. Then, of course, there's the content. You got to figure out what content is going to be on the site. Is there going to be anything linked to that? Like, how is the whole setup going to work? You need money to make a website. You may need money to maintain the site, to grow the site. That's too much work and too many steps for her. That's why she could never have her own site. So I know something about that. No, that would never work for her. She would have to pay a webmaster a salary to make the site, to maintain it, keep it all going, find the bugs, all that.
Okay. No. Who is suing Thrillho? Who is suing Eugenia? This is very true, Superboy. I know what you mean. Let's change the vibe here. Yeah. I agree. All right.
And here's where she screwed up. All of those mukbang videos that she posted on YouTube, she could have put that on OnlyFans as content, charged a membership, and made money with it. Since that is feeder content, it's an adult fetish, put it on OnlyFans, but nope.
So, bite me. Okay. So, did Pete's get striked for eating rice? Protect your peace. You'll get through this. Thank you. Yep, I'm going to be a Twitch streamer now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want a scooter, I don't think. I do want one, but I don't want to. I mean, I can't think of that right now. I have a million other things to think about. You know? I will have to check in, even though I don't.
You know why she's not completely melting down and freaking out? She just had her main channel and her side channel demonetized. The fact that she's still halfway cool as a cucumber should let y'all know. The reason why she's not freaking out is because she was doing that side hustle adult content. That's where the bulk of her money is coming from. She's not happy about her portals halfway being shut down and she can't make that monetization money. But she had the side hustle. Had the side hustle not been there, making money off of that, she would have been melting down like nobody's business. That was the majority. That's the majority of her income.
Don't get monetized on here. What I can do is when I come live on Foodie Beauty, I can just put my PayPal, and if people, or like the coffee thing, if people want to tip. If not, then just come on here just to keep it relevant a bit, and you know, try to, when I think of like maybe a niche for what I want for this channel, I don't know. I'm just like, anyway, I'm just tired of it. I hate Twitch so much. They're just as bad as YouTube with their greed, and they force ads on their audience. I know, I don't.
You're welcome, Rebecca.
We have very limited options for platforms. Twitching Foodie is the Twitch. Rent, vet, computer. Yep. Hassan Piper. Hey, Vanessa. Schedule live notifications. Time for a 40-hour-a-week job like the rest of us. Why are you so jealous that you want misery on someone else? Just because you're miserable at your 40-hour-a-week job, and because somebody has a successful YouTube channel that was working for them, you have to wish you have to wish their livelihood gets taken away. That's fucking sick. Yeah, and if you say that, you're gonna you'll lose your job for wishing that on someone. Exactly, I'm telling you. Be careful. What about Kick? Kick, there's less restriction, but Foodie's the only way I get through work.
I always found that funny. The Chantal thinks that people want her life and they're jealous of her life. At the same time, she doesn't want her life. She wants to trade places with somebody, anybody, anywhere. But we're all supposed to be jealous of her. Jealous of what? You don't even want your life, Foodie. If you could jump into somebody else's body and take over, you would. Be like a little body snatcher. You don't want your life, but you think somebody else does. That's crazy work to me.
Apparently not pissy missy. I will come on Twitch now and then, but I probably won't be every time. It's so weird there. I know, Teardrop. I'll miss you. I can't come on live for no friggin' pay. You know what I mean? World Therapies arc.
But I thought you love your beezers so much. I love you guys, but I'm not going to come live for no money. It's all about the money, baby.
There's room for everyone to be successful in any self-employed business. Jealousy manifests poverty. It's true. Yeah, it's true, Witchy. I know, Twitch doesn't feel right. No, you're not allowed to make a new channel. I don't think so.
Wasn't she talking about doing a sleep stream? What happened to that? No sleep stream? Was she worried that she would go to sleep and the trolls would come up in there and say a bunch of stuff and then she'd wake up and she'd have no kick channel? I'd be worried about that too. But she wanted to do a sleep stream and get paid. But she thought, oh, wait a minute. If I go to sleep and the trolls come up in there and they say some stuff, I might lose my channel. So maybe that's not a good idea.
So anyways. I'll have to post on here once in a while, yeah. The plus size park crab hoppers. Yeah. Dream, yeah. You know, dear God. Is your PayPal on Twitch?
You see that? Like she wants to go on Twitch and her first concern is not what kind of content can I do on Twitch? Her first concern is, can I link my PayPal? See how important PayPal is to her? So she's not just looking for a new platform. She's got two concerns. Can I do my fetish content on that platform? Will they allow that? And can I link my PayPal? PayPal is really important to Chantal. If I can't go there, if I can't do my fetish content and get paid for do my fetish content, if I can't link my PayPal, then I want nothing to do with it.
Okay. Wait. Maybe I can do streams on here every once in a while just to promote my PayPal. Rent, but or scooter. I'm just joking. Can you live in a scooter? Do what you gotta do to make a living. Well, Dogecoin. I don't know, pause. You know. Yeah. I don't hate Twitch. I hate getting used to something new. We're being bee shamed. We'll have to see how it goes.
Hey, Stormy. makes you wonder what Foodie is up to and hiding. Actually, you know what? I'm not wondering. I'm really not. Let's just say she came out of hiding right now. She decided to go live late. Would it be worth it to watch? Would anybody in here be oh my God, she's live? It used to be that way during Crackhead Olympics. It ain't that way no more. If she's gone for a couple of days and then she comes back, is there interesting content when she comes back? No, not really. She'll come on live and she's like, hey guys, hey, and then she's high and she's eating, and so it's not worth the wait. It's the same content every time, whether she streams every day or every other day. There's nothing new to report. There's nothing different. Yeah, exactly, Nirvana. She wants people to look for her. She wants people to wonder about her and what's going on with Foodie, and is she okay, and I hope she's not sick, and is she at the ER? She wants her Beezers to worry. But I think even they are burnt out from worrying about her. But nobody's looking for her. They're too busy watching Porky Love Rosie.
Ina Garten bees.
Like if she were to appear right now or tomorrow, this is what you'd see. She'd start up the stream and the only thing you'd see is her head and her laying on the couch. And then she would be boring all over again. So is it worth waiting? No, there's no anticipation here.
No, Silversot, I'm good with being single, honestly. I'm more than good with being single.
What's that? She keeps her chat open on Kick even when she's not streaming. That's because it makes her feel good. She keeps it open so you can see everybody worried about her, asking about her. Is she okay? What's going on? She loves that validation, seeing people concerned and talking about her and that people are still there. She wants to see that.
Now we just have to wait and see if I get paid. Instant block. A whiskers to later.
You know, if the Beezers want her to come online, what they should do is for nobody to be in her chat. Like all the Beezers just take off. Get out of her chat. Guarantee you within the hour she'll be on. She'll get worried. She'll come online to see if anybody shows up. Seriously. If they want her to pop up, get out of her chat. Don't be around. Get out of her chat. There's nobody there. She'll get worried. She'll get real worried. She'll come online. Where'd everybody go? Hello, Terry. If she has a chat open and she doesn't see anybody, she will get her ass online to make conversation because she'll be damn worried. Everybody left. There's nobody here. I got to bring him back somehow.
Teardrop. You don't know that, Lauren. Yeah. If I worked for a whole month and didn't get paid, I mean, yeah. See, that's the thing, though. They don't give a shit. Asking what happens. By the time they get back to me now, yeah. No, oh yeah, no, don't block pause. Liv, goodbye. Stop. Why are you obsessed with Salah? Oh my god, you think I'm gonna give him money when I need every penny to pay for my own life here? Thanks, trial fan. I don't know, Charles. I have no idea. Yeah, they do on YouTube. What are we gonna eat tonight? I don't know. I haven't had dinner. Rumble? Chicken and potato. How's BB girl? She's good. Warm pita. Ice bucket challenge. Well, I guess if you have less income, you pay less taxes. Where was Rumble during your Wild Street? I know. BG! Come here, BG. Come here. Oh, hi, BG. Did you hear Fuego? She went to get. Where is.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna cut it off here. It's just about over anyway. Like you can tell, she's winding all the way down. She was fired up earlier, but she's like just winding down, is barely talking, mumbling. And Suzanne, I feel the same way. But I'm gonna go, y'all. Y'all have been great for this retro react. So it's 2 a.m. Wow, it just time flies when you're having fun. So I'm gonna end it here. Leave y'all with a nice song. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.